The BGM is running, right? The BGM is on. Is it on? I think it's on. It should be on. It's probably on. It's probably on. Okay, yeah, it's on. It's on. It's on. We're good. It's on. We're good. We're good. Yep. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's fine. I had a thought, like, because it was, today I'm trying multi-streaming. So I am currently streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. And it seems to be running okay so far. But, yeah, I had, Scoey for a second, because I was like, did I, because, like, the setup was a little more complicated, right? There was just, like, a few extra steps. Eggy bandwidth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. If it crashes and burns, then I'll learn my lesson. But, yeah, I will learn my lesson. Ooh, woo. But yeah, I had so many steps that I'm like, did I remember to turn on the music? Yeah. There's one more plugin and then setting up YouTube. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I was surprised it worked because it did not feel like it was going to work, but it did work. I was surprised when I checked and both YouTube and Twitch were running at the same time. I think I only have Twitch chat on the screen.
Remember to turn on the TTS.
Yeah, I only have Twitch chat on the screen. I did turn on the TTS. Yeah, I only have Twitch chat on the screen though. I think I will have to check for YouTube chat. Because I have yet not. I'm sure there's a way to put two chat sources on the screen at the same time. I just need to figure out what it is. But yeah. Like he hates YouTube chatters. No, I just need more time. Give me more time. You know, I'm already struggling to figure out where to put one chat box. Where am I going to put a second chat box? Where am I going to put it? But yeah, we'll see how the bandwidth does. Because so far, both streams are looking okay, but also I am not doing anything yet. Like, my model's not even on screen. So yeah, it doesn't look like either of them are suffering. I remember to set it to low latency on YouTube. I remember to do that. Yeah. Yeah, there's some widget that combines them into one chat box. I'm sure. If it's not a widget, though, I'm sure there's some kind of plugin. But, yeah. Yeah. Where's the Eggy? Where's the Eggy? Here's the Eggy. Eggy, how's your day going? Hard to say, because I just woke up. Let me turn on some more whack music. Oops. And let me turn this up higher. Sorry, I don't know what. Okay. Lately, I've been like super self-conscious about whether my BGM is loud enough. Like, I feel like whenever I listen back to my VODs, I'm like, did I even have music playing here at all? And I know I had music playing because I definitely remember I remember turning it on and checking the volume. But yeah. Good morning, Sleepy Egg. I'm not actually that sleepy. I'm not that sleepy. Only a little bit sleepy. Hold on, let me turn on the music volume on my end though, so I don't go insane. Here we go. Yes. I am not that sleepy, and I hope you aren't that sleepy either. I hope that I am Panis is not that sleepy, and I hope Milka is not that sleepy, and I hope Punk Asian is not that sleepy, and I hope Lich Chicken is not that sleepy, and I hope Hickory is not that sleepy, and I hope Punky. Oh wait, no, never mind. You already got one. And I hope Zully is not that sleepy, and I hope that Opil is not that sleepy. And I think that's everybody so far. That's everybody so far. Let me check. Let me check on YouTube. Nobody has said hi yet on YouTube, so I'm assuming that everybody there is thoroughly whack and not sleepy. Not sleepy. Almost got the double. No. I will not make that mistake. I will not. But yeah, it was an okay whack. This morning I actually kind of got woken up. So my grandma has like a PSW, like a support worker who comes like a couple times a week and just like assists her with various things. And one of those things is laundry. So I woke up today and I heard this like really loud noise coming from upstairs. So my room is like right underneath my grandma's room, right? So like if she walks around, I can hear it. But I heard this really loud thunk, and I thought that my grandma like had fallen over or something. I thought she had just like fallen over, and then I went upstairs, kind of panicked, and then I realized A, that the PSW was here. She had come in when I was, I guess, sleeping and didn't notice. But also she had like thrown a laundry basket to the ground. And that's what that loud noise was. So I was like, oh, whoops. Okay. Okay. My Mahjong Soul's working now. Yay! But yeah, no, I had a pretty good weekend. I had a pretty okay weekend. I had yummy foods. I had hot pot. I had yummy hot pot. I had matcha ice cream. I had the yummy hot pot. Oh, I love the yummy hot pot place because they also have yummy skewers. Just very yummy. Honestly, I think I need to go back there sometime. Because it's like a Chinese restaurant that does both. I guess they do both like hot pot and skewers. But I kind of want to go sometime and just eat just the skewers because the skewers are so tasty. They're very tasty. I'm lagging. I hope that's not my problem. It looks like I am dropping a bit of frames, but it doesn't look like it's a current issue, so... Please do not say things unless you're absolutely certain. I am in enough of a panic about technology. Please do not say things unless you're absolutely certain it will be the thing on my end. I already have too much to think about. But yeah, no, I had tasty skewers. I had tasty rice cake skewer, and I had tasty lamb skewer. You know, lamb is one of those things that, like, growing up, I did not particularly like lamb. And then I later learned that apparently, no, lamb can be tasty. It's just that, like, my mom was not especially good at preparing it. And, like, that's not an insult against my mom. I feel like she'd probably tell you the same thing herself. Mine lagged for a few seconds there, too, if it helps. Good to know. Okay, yeah, because it says I had dropped 213 frames, but it looks like I'm no longer dropping frames right now. So, I don't know what happened there. I mean, I guess these things can still happen even if I'm not multi-streaming. Mahjong, 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 mahjong. He literally loves mahjong. Yeah, lamb is an acquired taste, in my opinion. Helps if it's good. Well, I think it's more like I was accustomed to lamb, not just for the taste, but as, like, this very tough meat. Because, like I said, I don't think my mom was, like, super familiar with how to prepare it. So usually when she would buy it, it would not be... Like, it would just be, like, a big lamb chop. Like, that's what we would be served. Just a very big lamb chop, and it was, like... I guess she would try to, like, cook it similar to the way she would do steak, which doesn't really work for lamb. Or, like, I guess the way she would do, like, pork chops, which, again, doesn't really work that well for lamb, because it's just not... Like, it's a little tougher, right? But the one that I have at the restaurant, I don't know. China figured out lamb. They figured it out. You put it on a stick, and you find, like, the fattiest cuts of lamb, and you put it on a stick. Where's my mahjong? It's coming! Let me yap! Let me yap. I'm talking about lamb here. Yeah. I figure a one-line fix for your chat that will make it look slightly better. Let's go! But yeah. Lamb can't be done well done. It's too red. I don't know, because, like, I thought lamb was like pork in the sense that there's, like, it's either cooked or it isn't. Like, it's not like, It's not like, beef, where it's like, this probably won't kill you if it's rare in the middle. Yeah. If you cook all the red over your lamb, it's a hockey puck. Yeah, I think I prefer lamb diced and skewered, like a shawarma or other sort of Middle Eastern skewered. Yeah, I think the thing that I've discovered with lamb is I think I like it better in small pieces. I like it better in small pieces. We need Mahjong with Eggy. Come back in like half an hour, okay? Let me yap. Otherwise we get cut off by a ad break. But yeah, no, I think lamb needs to be in small pieces. I think that's my conclusion. Like either a skewer or like shredded or cut into small pieces. I feel like you gotta have small pieces. I feel like I don't like it as like one big slab of meat, I think. But yeah, I guess lamb, I've heard some people say like lamb is like the goat cheese of meats, and like that checks out. That checks out, I think. It's the goat cheese of meat. They even kind of taste the same. Or maybe goat cheese is the lamb. Maybe the goat cheese is the lamb of cheeses. But yeah, isn't goat the goat cheese of meat? I mean, yeah, but like I feel like it's more common. Like lamb is more of a common meat than goat. I don't know if I've ever had goat. I don't know if I've ever seen it anywhere. Yeah, I've been told that before, and I really like lamb, but I remember that I literally grew up on goat cheese. Yeah, see, I think for me as a kid, I don't know, maybe goat cheese is more common in some places than others. Like, because I feel like when I was a kid, like, goat cheese, I knew of it. I knew what it was, but I guess as a kid, I was always told that this is more of an adult thing. Like, this is a thing adults like. And also that it's, like, a fancy thing. It's like, oh, you got goat cheese. Whoa, that's fancy. My mom can't eat cow milk. There wasn't much of a choice. Ah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Wait, so does goat cheese have, like, less lactose or something? I don't think I've ever heard that one before. There was also, I remember, I mean, I guess my mom used a lot of goat's milk stuff, but not necessarily for food. Like, I think her favorite, like, all her favorite, like, soaps and lotions and products were all, like, goat's milk. It was from, like, a goat's milk line. I don't know if it actually contained, like, goat's milk, but that's mostly where I was familiar with it from. My mom liked goat's milk soap. It's about the cow milk protein. You can be allergic to milk in various ways. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So, can she eat beef? Like, is it just, like, anything with a cow is just off limits? Or is it just the milk? Speaking of more uncommon meats, have you ever tried haunts? I did not. I don't think I went anywhere. I don't know in what part of Japan they would serve haunts, but I don't think I ran into anywhere that had it. Maybe it's like a fancy thing. Maybe I just didn't go to fancy places. Yeah, I guess maybe it's like that might have been too fancy. Maybe I was mostly eating chicken and beef. I don't know if it's me, but music still feels a little loud. Okay, turn it down even more. Because I'm trying to find the good balance, because every time I watch my VOD back, I'm like, I can't hear the music. I might as well not have music running because I can never hear it. Or it's like not loud enough. Like, yeah. Anything with cow milk in it, yeah. But like not the cow itself. Just the milk. Interesting. That's a new one. I mean, then again, I guess you can technically be allergic to anything. Like, I remember thinking about like sulfites the other day, because I've met like 1 or 2 people who are allergic to sulfites. And I know that there's enough people who are allergic to sulfites that when you buy like something like I think I bought a bottle of wine the other day and it said like contains sulfites. And I think it's one of those things where it's like, because like it's sulfites, it's like a byproduct of something else, right? Like it's not like an ingredient you like consciously add the same way that like you would consciously add like peanuts or eggs or something, right? So yeah, sulfite or sulfite, yeah. Because like I've known some people who are allergic to sulfites, and there's just like it seems like there's a bunch of just like random things that they can't have. But I guess that's just all things with sulfites in them. Yeah. Her immune system was wrecked by a prescription by a very shitty doctor. Ah, okay. I know there's stuff that can do that. I remember hearing a few years ago about I don't know if these are still. They're probably still a thing. I remember a few years ago there was like this big like panic Or it wasn't a big panic. It was I personally was panicked about this because I couldn't stop reading about it. They were like these like, there was a kind of tick where if they bite you, then it can make you allergic to red meat. Like, I don't know how exactly that works, but it's like, yeah, the meat allergy tick. Yeah, it's like a tick that makes you vegetarian. Eggy, are you listening to Frederick? No, this is, I think this is the Majora's Mask soundtrack. This is Zelda music, I think. But yeah, no, that was like a thing. I don't think it was a big panic. I think it was more that like, there was like a few that were reported as being seen. Wind Waker. I knew it was Zelda something. Outside Island. Thank you. Hi, Miss Eggy. Hello, okay guy. Good morning. But yeah, no, I think there was like a few that were reported as being in where I was living at the time. And I just like could not stop thinking about it. I don't know. That summer, it was like summer of 2019. And for some reason, my entire brain space was being occupied by ticks. I never saw a tick. I don't think I've ever seen a tick in real life. But that doesn't stop me. That didn't stop me. I mean, I think part of it was that, like, I had to do, for my job, like, to walk to work, right? Because I was walking to work at the time, because I worked close enough. But the thing is that, like, it's a Japanese group. They made the popular song Odd Loop. Ah, yes, no, I'm aware of them. I just, sorry, you said, are you listening to? And I thought you meant, like, is this playing right now? But yeah, no, when I was walking to work that summer, it was like, so you know how they tell you, like, ticks usually tend to live in, like, these kinds of habitats, like long grasses and dark areas, and ticks tend to, like, a way to repel ticks is to wear light colors. So the problem is that, like, so to go to work, to take a shortcut through, I had to, like, go through this kind of, like, ravine area. So it was, like, the exact description of a tick habitat. And also, on top of that, it was also, like, I was wearing black because that was the dress code at my job. So I was, like, doing the exact opposite of everything they tell you to. It's like, cool, yeah, let me just wear black, but also with lots of exposed skin because it's the summer. Yeah. I grew up on images like this. Okay, what am I looking at? I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. It's normal, but also kind of funny. I like how why does the tick look like you know, when in Google Maps when it's telling you that you are here? Like, why is it shaped like that? Yeah, I've been bitten by a tick, like, once, despite all the camping and hiking. Living in the tick hotbed known as the Midwest. Yeah, I mean, I guess where I was living was not exactly, like, tick country, but I guess if they were, like, if a few are reported, then the health unit has to kind of, like, has to do something, you know, like, they can't just not do anything. Like, they have to make an announcement. I don't know, I remember also hearing once that, is it true, like, because, like, I think it was, like, the tick life cycle is, like, 2 years, and that only in, like, the second year are the ticks, like, big enough to like, actually cause problems, like, to actually bite people. And I seem to remember that was the case, because I seem to only remember them, like, making a big deal out of ticks, like, once every 2 years. So maybe it is just that. Yeah. That's why the ticks carry the tick-borne encephalitis. Ah, yeah. Do they not call it, like, Lyme disease there? I think that's what they call it here. But yeah, I don't think I've ever... I mean, granted, I'm not a huge outdoors person. Also, good morning, gin and juice. I'm not, like, an outdoors person, but... So I guess that's probably the other reason why I don't see a lot of ticks, but... I also don't have any pets. I feel like people who have pets, like, people who have outdoor pets, like if you have, like, a dog or, like, a cat I feel like that's probably people who see ticks more often. Yeah. They also carry Lyme disease, but the former outright kills you. Ah, okay. So it's like 2 different diseases. See, I think the ticks here only have 1, which is still not good, but probably better. Tick this, invasive plant that. Why can't we have 0 days since health warning? It's like... Well, it's more just like... It's not... I mean, I guess it's good to be aware of things, but it's also just like... Do I need to be this aware of something that I'm probably not going to run into? Because, like, I don't know. I'm not an outdoors person, and when I am outdoors, I feel like usually I'm, like, in the city, in areas where there aren't, like, that many bugs. I don't know. I'm sure that, like, I'm sure there's probably bigger health risks to me than ticks, you know? In terms of things I'm likely to encounter, you know? Egg of the concrete jungle. Well, I mean, it's not like there's no bugs. I mean, this year I think has been a bit better for that. I seem to remember last year there was like 1 bajillion wasps. Like, there was so many wasps. Like, I remember going to a restaurant and eating on like an outside patio, and it was just like surrounded by wasps. Like, the restaurant even had some like wasp traps like along the edges, and there was still wasps everywhere. Like, she who lives next to a nest. I mean, actually no, once my parents did have a nest in the backyard by accident. They didn't realize it until later. They were just like, wow, there's a lot of wasps this year. And then later, like, they were talking to some neighbors, and the neighbors were like, yeah, we had a barbecue. It was like, yeah, we had a barbecue. It was, but it kind of sucked because there was like so many wasps. They were like getting really annoyed by the wasps. And then later, we found out that there was actually a wasp nest inside like the fence, like our backyard fence, because it was like a wooden fence. There was apparently a wasp nest inside there. So we're like, oops, oops, oops. We have destroyed someone's barbecue. Oops. Yeah. Cannot for the life of me find a wasp nest near my front door. Just 1 to 2 wasps. Just 2. Yeah. Choose your fighter. Tick, wasp, mosquito, housefly, fruit fly. I mean... I don't know. I don't mind flies. Flies aren't the worst, I think. But yeah, no. I think the other thing too is that like something I noticed, and I noticed this when I went like to the West Coast, is that like I don't know why the East Coast wasps I think are like more aggressive than the West Coast ones. Because like I remember going to Vancouver and it was like, okay, it's you know, the wasps were chill is what I'm saying. Like if they smelled something on you, like if you had food, they might fly up to you and then they would quickly turn around and leave. Like they were minding their own business. Whereas like the wasps here, if they smell something that they think is food, they will just stick around. They will just like fly around you forever and ever. They will not go away. I don't know why they're like here, they're just like so aggressive. But yeah, for some reason over there, somehow the wasps were more chill, which was strange. Yeah. I can live with the occasional mosquito, but the moment wasps started entering my room on the regular, I bought a bug net. Yeah. I mean, I'm in a basement as well, so like I there are bugs everywhere, but they're different bugs. So like I haven't really seen many mosquitoes this summer. But also again, I am downstairs. I don't think the mosquitoes are flying down here. I see lots of centipedes and other such things. Are you friends with spiders? Honestly, sometimes. I feel like I've gotten to a point where I'm just like talking to the bugs. Where I'm just like, you know, I'm not gonna like crush them on purpose. But also sometimes I'm just like, I remember once, I think I was like cleaning the bathroom and there was just this like giant, like I think it was a centipede? There was just like this giant bug that was just walking around. I just remember looking at it and being like, my parents are coming tomorrow. Do you have to be here right now? Really? Because like, I don't know. Most bugs I don't find that scary. Like, maybe if they were in the kitchen, you know? Like, I think having bugs in the kitchen is a little scary, but that's more for, like, ew, yucky reasons. Whereas, like, I don't know, if there's bugs elsewhere, I'm just like, yeah, it is what it is. Unless there are ones that, like, look like they're going to bite or sting. I can't say I'm, like, super scared of bugs. I'm glad we're in August, because now, because May, June is so easy to get to 1 to 4 dozen tick nymphs from touching a single tall grass. I see centipede, I squash, they terrify me. I don't know, I see centipede, I go... Why are you here? I'm like the most pathetic Disney princess. I'm not even like talking to animals anymore. I'm just like talking to bugs. But yeah, no, wasps though I do not like. Hornets I do not like. Mosquitoes I do not like, I guess. But like I feel like the difference is mosquitoes are small, whereas like wasps are both scary and also scary looking. I don't know. I guess also too, I don't want to like get rid of bugs completely because I know that can lead to new problems. Like I know my sister at one point, when she was in university, like she was living in a house that had like an issue, like they were seeing a lot of these bugs around. So like her and her roommates, they like looked up how to take care of that. They looked up like, you know, how to get rid of these kinds of bugs, and then they bought all the necessary stuff. So they got rid of the bugs. And then they started having an issue with a different insect because it turns out those first bugs were like, they were like the natural predator of these other bugs, and they were like keeping them in check because like they were like, so like basically because they got rid of like the predator bug, the prey bug, like they were suddenly seeing so many more of them. So it's like whoops, oops, 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 oops. So that's why I'm like, I don't want to get rid of any one specific bug lest it like disrupt the ecosystem and like lead to me seeing even more bugs or even worse bugs. I will not disrupt the ecosystem. Unless I go in the kitchen, in which case maybe I will disrupt the ecosystem a little bit. Yeah, I see cat, I go pss, 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 pss. Go ew. I don't know. I feel like I'd like to be, I go pss, 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 pss when I see cat, but like, I don't know, I think my thing with cat is I'm always just like, I want to make a good impression. You know? I need to make a good first impression on this meow meow. I don't want to be hated by this meow meow. It's like getting social anxiety around other people. No, I'm getting social anxiety around this cat. I need this cat to like me so bad. When I introduce a new predator for every new pest until oops, I invited Godzilla. Well, it's like, it's more like, I'm not gonna invite a new predator. I'm just not gonna get rid of the current ones, you know? I think because like if you kick out the predator, then like it's gonna like do all sorts of things to the ecosystem, you know? Yeah, no, I don't know. Bugs are okay except for wasps. Except for wasps. I don't know, especially here. I don't know why they're aggressive. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, are like wasps an invasive species here or something? Or are they like weakened in some way by the environment here? Because like I was thinking about this in Vancouver as well, because like the seagulls there are also like way less aggressive and also much fatter. Presumably because the seagulls are now living next to the actual like ocean because they're on the coast. Whereas like the seagulls here are like, you will get harassed by seagulls, which is presumably because like, especially if you're in the city, like I've lived in a city that's like almost very, not entirely landlocked, but like practically landlocked. And we still had seagulls, and the seagulls were like super aggressive because I guess they're not by the sea, they're feeding entirely off of like people's food scraps. So, yeah. Wasps are hella invasive. I guess. I don't know if they're invasive on this side of the country though, specifically. Because that would make sense. If they are, it's like that's why. It's like there is not enough for them here, so they are like attacking people to get stuff. I remember I saw a guy, I think I've told the story on stream before. I saw a guy when I was in university, I saw a guy get like attacked by a seagull. Like I was on campus and I just like witnessed this. There was like a guy trying to cross from like one building to another building, and he had a slice of pizza with him, and like a seagull caught wind of this and like started like basically just like attacking him, and he tried to like duck into a nearby building, and the seagull followed him into the building. So he like ran out of the building. He had to like give up the pizza. I think he didn't want to give up the pizza, but he had to give up the pizza so that the seagull would just like stop, like he'd stop attacking. Like it was like, okay, like this would not happen if the seagulls were by the sea, as is in their name. Yeah, boars are very invasive too. I don't think I've ever seen boars, but also I am a city egg, so I don't think I would be in a lot of situations. Oh, the other day actually though, I think coyotes do live in this part of the country. I didn't think they did, but apparently they do. I just remember I was like taking a walk the other day and I went into this area that said like, they had signs up that was like, coyote in area. Like, keep your pets on a leash, like only go in during the day, etc. And I was like, should I be concerned about this? Should I be concerned about this? Like, I've never seen a coyote, but I guess according to the sign, they do exist in this part of the country. Yeah. That's what the other boar victim said. Well, it's like, I don't know, don't boars live in, like, fields or something? Boars seem terrifying because they're smart. Yeah. Again, I don't think I've ever run into one. I don't think I've ever even seen one in real life. Oh, Negnasu. Hello. Welcome. We're talking about scary animals. Hello, Neg Raid and Run. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. We will get to the zhonging very soon, I promise. Welcome. I am NiceEggy, for those not familiar with me. I am NiceEggy, I am nice, and I am an eggy. Oh, thank you, Gigas in Battle, thank you for sprouting. I am nice and good, and I stream nice and good games, like Mahjong, and also other cozy games. Oh, thank you, RTS Avalanche. The ad happened already, you could start now. I know the ad happened, but like I was in the middle of a tangent. I was in the middle of a tangent, okay? Yes, so feel free to stick around if you like. I do friendlies with chat when I do Mahjong on stream. So if you guys want to jump in, I'm using Mahjong Soul, which I will... You know what? I'm going to jump to it right now. Thank you, Dark Lucia. OT, thank you for sprouting. Behold. Oh, and thank you, Future Time, for sprouting. Here we go. Gaming screen. Gaming screen. I'm gonna make a room. Here we go. 87229. Let me pin that. I am also multi-streaming on YouTube today, so let me try and figure out if I can pin chats on YouTube. Let me figure this out. 87229. 87229. 87229. Can I pin this? Do I have the ability to? Yes, okay. There we go. Message pin. Unfortunately, now blocked everyone's chat. I got attacked by an aggressive city squirrel my first day of college. Yeah, sorry, I've been like juggling chats. This is my first time like doing proper multi-streaming. I mean, I've done it before, but it didn't work very well. So I currently only have Twitch chat on the screen because I haven't figured this out. But yeah. Yeah, 87229. But yeah, no, this is my first time. I usually don't multi-stream, so I hope it's working out okay. Yeah. Hold on, let me make sure I'm gonna loop this. Okay. So yes, feel free to jump in and join the Zhang. Yeah, tangent. Yeah, no, I think I've also seen, I remember there's one school that I didn't go to, I've never been there, but I know I had a lot of friends from high school who ended up going there. They would have to put out like PSAs at the start of the semester about geese because there was so many geese on campus that they had to tell people like, do not engage with the geese, do not feed the geese, like the geese will kill you. Like they had to like put out like PSAs like that for new students every year. Oh, speaking of silly things, I went to bed super late today but still had my alarm set to 6 a.m. so I stumbled to turn them off in the dark. When going back to bed instead of lying down normally, I usually enter without heaving myself on my knee. I just missed the bed in my sleepiness and slipped past the bed. No! Back into bed. I wonder if YouTube's AI thinks our viewers are over 18. I sure hope so, probably. Like, but then again, like, I don't know. I'm not sure on YouTube if I should be worried about that or not. Because, like, for myself at least. Like, on a broader scale, yes, I think it's not a very good thing that they're doing this. But, like, for myself, speaking as myself, I'm just like, okay. So, the account I use to watch stuff with, right? Because as one does, I have my VTuber account and then I have other accounts. So, like, my viewing account is, you know... I feel like the algorithm probably knows I'm an adult because I feel like I watch so many videos on like boring adult topics. Maybe not boring adult topics. They're interesting to me, but they're not exactly things that children would be interested in, you know? Like I don't think the children are watching like, you know, video essays about economics kind of thing, you know? Like I don't think the children are into that. I'm pretty confident, at least on my viewing account, that I'm safe there. I don't think the YouTube... And also, I think that account is over 10 years old. So I feel like that has, like, all... My viewing account has all the hallmarks of a adult, right? Because it's like, okay, the account's over 10 years old. It watches things that children would not be interested in. And also, I have paid for things on YouTube, like super chats and like memberships and stuff with a credit card. So I think YouTube probably has it on good authority that at least that account is an adult. I'm not sure for my VTuber account because I don't watch stuff on that much outside of like when I'm streaming. But yeah. Any good recommendations? I don't know. I'm waiting for all the people I like to upload videos. Yeah. Alright, let's get jogging. But yeah, I'm just kinda... But, because like... I guess I've probably... Have I sent super chats with my VTuber account? I must have at some point. Because like, I don't know. I don't have that many YouTube subscriptions, but I don't know, sometimes I get like self-conscious that like, because like, I guess it's fine to use like a Gudetama profile picture. I think my viewing account is a Gudetama profile picture. But I don't know, sometimes I feel if I go in with like the full like, NiceEggy Marie de l'Oeuf, when I send super chats, like some of the people I send super chats to 100% know who I am, or at least are aware of me. So I'm just like, no, that's weird. I don't want to make it weird. I don't want to make it weird. I'm sure a lot of VTubers do that. I disconnected. Back. Let's go. Like, I know of a few people who have, like, separate viewing accounts for both, like, YouTube and for Twitch, where they just, like, you know, if you don't want to... I guess if you don't want to, like, be called out in the chat, you know? If somebody comes in and they're like, Hi, VTuber. Hi, how are you doing, VTuber? Let's come and get a shout out for VTuber. Like, I guess if you just want to be low-key. But it's also kind of funny for me, because sometimes I think about, I'm like... What if, like, there's been somebody who's just, in this chat, who's just secretly been, like, one of my friends? Like, it's like the alt account for somebody else I already know. And I just, like, don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I like to think I would be able to notice if somebody was, like, an alt of my friend, but... Because the only person I could think who would do that in my chat, I think, is Bodega. But, like, Bodega is in my chat all the time, and also Bodega's typing style is inherently recognizable. Like, it's super easy to notice. So I feel like if somebody here was secretly Bodega, I feel like it would be a hard act to keep up. I feel like it'd be pretty difficult to keep up. Yeah, is my typing style recognizable? I mean, yes, it is, because you put a space between the last word of your sentence and the punctuation. I know in high school, actually, there was, like, okay, do you guys remember Ask FM? I guess you kind of have this still today with, like, Marshmallow and what's the other one, like Retro Spring or something? Like, there's a few systems for this, like, now, but, like, Ask FM was the one that was, like, popular at the time. There was just, like, an anonymous way to send people questions. And I remember, like, I had one guy in high school who was, like, trying to flirt with me via anonymous Ask FM messages, but it was like, I know it's you, because you're the only person who puts a space between the last word and the question mark whenever you ask a question. Like... I know it's you already. Maybe she puts on a great chatter persona with a different style. Well, no, it's like I can recognize Bodega because... And I say this affectionately, but she misspells a lot of words, but she misspells them in a way that I've only ever seen her do it. She spells both with an L. I've never seen anybody before or since misspell both as B-O-L-T-H. Yeah, like both. Because I guess that's the way she says it out loud, like when she's talking. But she's the only person I've ever seen make that spelling. So like I feel like it would only be a matter of time before she would like unknowingly make a spelling mistake that would out her. Yeah. All Bodegas tabs are Eggy stream on different alts. I mean, to be fair, even without an alt, I feel like Bodega perpetually has like at least like 6 streams minimum running on her computer at any given time. Like, she will just be sitting in your chat. She's just there. Bodega could be in the room right now. Yeah, you'll never find me, sincerely, Brad. Yeah, like... But yeah, that's crazy. That has to be on purpose. Yeah, both. Nope. I can tell. I can say it's not on purpose because she just like... It'd be one thing if it was like only in like tweets or Twitch chats, like things that are viewable publicly, but no, she still spells it that way in DMs. So that's why I know I'm like, no, this is a real like 100% authentic, organic spelling mistake. Because yeah, she still makes it, even like in places that are not public, she still makes the same spelling mistakes. Both. Yeah, I was like, isn't it pronounced both? And she's like, why are you saying it like that? It's not both. Both. And I'm like, what are you saying? It's not both. 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 Regional dialects. Goodbye, Dora, I guess. But, I don't know. I guess also for me, I was like... Not to brag, but in elementary school, I was very good at spelling. I was very good at spelling. I'm sure you're all very impressed by this. You know? I figured out how to do compound words early on, you know? In grade 1, I figured out how to spell snowsuit because I knew how to spell snow, and I figured out I knew how to spell suit, and I like smashed them together, and the teacher was like really impressed with that. She's like, "Whoa, go write that up on the board." Like that was like the one subject I felt like I was like always guaranteed to get good marks in. Like I was not great at math. In elementary school I was okay at like stuff like science and social studies and stuff, but like the one thing I knew I could rely on is being good at reading and writing. First grade me having to sit in a third grade classroom. Oh, were you like reading ahead of grade level too? For me it was like my mom and teachers like in the struggle of like figuring what to give for a... Because like you know how the thing with books when you're a kid is that like you might read ahead of grade level in the sense that like your reading comprehension is like good and you can read adult books and be able to follow things, but it was also like trying to find things that are like both age appropriate but also like appropriately leveled. Yeah. Being able to follow an educational curriculum. Careful, Eggy, that's almost locational information. Yeah. People are gonna figure out that I live in a cold place because the word snowsuit was something I even had to think about spelling. The teacher asked what job starts with a Y, and only first grader me thought up an answer. Bro, I'm trying to think of a job that starts with a Y. My brain is jumping to YouTuber, but I know that can't possibly be the answer because that didn't exist yet when I was in grade 1. Thank you, Lyriker. Thank you for sprouting. A job that starts with a Y. And maybe something that was like along the lines of like yacht driver. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Professional yodeler? I feel like I'm about to go the like steak route and just be like yardist. Oh, maybe like yard something. Like maybe like some kind of like landscaper, like a yard maintenance. Yam farmer. Yard worker? Yeah, yard worker. That could work. Like I'm trying to think of like nouns that start with Y that could potentially become... Now do Q. Quizmaster. Okay, that's a good one. I was trying to think of like questioner, but I'm like, no, that's interrogator. Like I was thinking about like, you know, like somebody with the police that like tries to get information by questioning people, but I'm like, that's not called a questioner. Quote, something with quotes, like that's a thing in finance, right? That you can get a quote, but like the people who give quotes are usually called something else. They're not called like quote givers. Yeah, sure. Quota hire? Yeah, but that's not a job. You have to be like the quota hire for something, right? Good a whack egg and eggplants. Good a whack and fathom my brain is thinking quest, but like, unless you're like in an isekai right now, then like you're watching this from like a fantasy world. I don't think quest master is also like a regular job title. Yeah, quest giver. I don't think that's like a normal job title either. I mean, maybe if you're like a manager. I feel like maybe if you're like a manager, you could maybe get away with calling yourself the quest giver. But like, I don't know. If I was ever in a management position, maybe I would start calling myself that. Quantum physicist. Good job, Zully. This is why you were put in the 3rd grade class in grade 1. We found one. We found one. A manager from medieval times calling himself the quest giver would annoy all the employees. Yeah. It's like, another quest? Really? After you've already stacked on like 3? Do you know how many quests I have going right now? I have something to ask of you. Yeah, medieval times. Oh, sorry, I was thinking like actual medieval times. No, you're talking about like the like dinner theater show. Yeah, the quest giver. Sure, this was even in 1st grade. But later, like the jump was 2 years. Cause I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of this like, I don't know. Now we gotta do X. Are there jobs that start with X? Probably not. No, that's stupid. X-ray technician. We got that. Never mind. Sir, my quest bar is filled as I have wandered about instead of cleaning the guest's vomitorium. Hello, Navy Boop. Welcome, Navy Boop. We are Zhongin. How are you doing? Can we get shout out for Navy Boop? I don't know if we got a shout out for the previous raid. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. But yes, welcome. For people who do not know me, I am NiceEggy. I am nice and I'm an Eggy. And today we are doing Zhonging. We are doing friendlies in chat. I've pinned the room code. So we're in the middle of the game right now, but if you want to join the next one, you can. You are allowed. You are extremely allowed to do so. So, I generally stream in the morning, and I usually stream Zhong, but also cozy games, and I mean, I'm trying to do more karaoke lately, but... Nick Down Under in more ways than one. I'm sorry! I forgot. Hold on, I'm in Zhong mode. Give me a second. Navy... Oh, wait, no, I need to shout out Navy... Ooh. There we go. We got it. Yes, how was your stream? Were you also zhonging, or were you doing other things? Whatever else people do on streams when they don't zhong. Yeah. It's Mahjong Mondays. Hope you have fun zhonging as well. Ah, you were also zhonging. Very good. Very good. Zhong solidarity. People don't do the shout out anymore. Well, it's because people only did that because Twitch hadn't like fully integrated the feature yet. Like !SO was a that was like a Nightbot thing. You still can do that. I think you can still do it. I still have Nightbot installed. Like, I think I used to have it set up to automatically, like, it would just automatically go off every time someone raided. But for some reason it doesn't work anymore. Like, I think it was like broken and I just never figured out how to fix it. I think it also used to say, like, you could get it, but some people have it set up to say, oh, good job, GG, sorry. I was like in the middle of a yap. GG, thank you for playing. Yeah, Stream Elements automatically sends the info when the raid happens. Yeah, I think I had Nightbot set up like that at some point, and then it just like broke, like it stopped working, and I just like never figured out how to get it working again. And then Twitch integrated shoutouts, and then I'm just like, well, I guess there's no point now. But yes, the only rule for people who are new here, the only rule is that if you have played a game, I ask only one game at a time, just to make sure that everybody who wants a turn gets a turn. So, you know, if we're waiting for a long time and no one's joining, feel free to hop back in, but I ask that everyone only play one game at a time and leave afterwards, just to make sure. I don't have any like formal queue set up. It's first come, first serve, but like within that, because I don't think I'm Usually I don't think I have like enough of a crowd clamoring to get in. Already exited, it's stuck. Okay, hold on. I'll get you out. There we go. Thank you for playing. Yeah. Yeah, mine shows me like the game the person played and what the title of their stream was. Yeah, mine, I think I've seen other people who have it set up to say what they were playing. The only problem is that when it's just like, either if it was like something really broad, like it's like retro, it's like, oh, you were playing retro, and it's like, that doesn't answer my question. Gonna get ready to eat while I lurks. Hello, have good eeping. Have good eeping. Have good sleeping. Have a peaceful sleeping, so you will have a pleasant awake. But yeah, or sometimes it's like, oh, you were doing just chatting? It's like, well, that could mean anything. Like... But yes, room code's at the top. Let me just check in on YouTube chat. I haven't forgotten you, YouTube chat. YouTube chat, I haven't forgotten you. Okay, nobody has said anything in YouTube chat for a bit, so I think we're good. We're good. Yeah, so you gotta go with the title. It helps with the retro category as well. That's true, because like retro is like a pretty broad one, right? Because I know some people will, like, if they're playing a retro game, they'll just put in retro. They'll just say retro regardless of what they're playing. Like, I don't know how old something needs to be to fall into the retro category. I guess maybe because some retro games, like especially if you're like, oh, thank you, Zorp. Thank you, Zorp, for sprouting. I saw someone stream Pokemon Ruby under retro, and that just felt wrong. What's the Toho girl that that people keep like using her face every time they like remember that they're old? What's her name again? But yeah, no, I remember Sanae, yeah. Sanae face. No, because like I know for some retro games, especially for like some older ones that like weren't terribly popular, like if you're like a Kusoge enthusiast or like someone who's playing really niche stuff, Twitch might not have a category for it because it's just like, you know, 8 people total in the human population own this game. Like, we're not gonna make a category for it just because one of them is streaming it. So I understand why the retro category exists for that kind of thing. But yeah, it is kind of funny. Just like, why don't we just play a Wii game? I'm gonna start tagging every game that's older than like 4 or 5 years. I'm gonna start tagging that with retro just to make everyone really mad. I think that would be a very funny bit, actually. Just be like, play like something that's like not that like it's recent but not new. Like I'm gonna stream like Breath of the Wild and put that under retro. I'll stream like Among Us. Among Us is like what, 5-6 years old now? Sure, it's retro. That's fine. Some retro games have their own categories, sometimes too, like Spyro. But streaming in their categories kills any chance of people finding it. That's true, that's true. I imagine like well, because like I feel like retro streaming is kind of its own niche, right? In itself. And like there are people are more likely to look for like, hey, I want to find somebody who streams retro games rather than like, I want to find someone who streams this one very specific retro game, right? I guess because it's like a niche, it's like how I guess VTuber is a tag despite the fact that like there is a huge variety of VTubers who all do different things, right? So it just like makes sense to put them all in one tag, even though, because it's kind of a niche in itself. How are the games? The games are doing pretty good. Yeah. Retro is like a variety category for people who want nostalgia based. I guess, yeah, where it's like just you stream Breath of the Wild in retro category and reporting you. No, we gotta go even more recent. We gotta find something from like 2 or 3 years ago. We're like, oh, this thing is older than a month, so it's basically retro at this point. Just do that. You know that meme that's like the what kind of blank fan are you? And it's like new school fan of whatever, like old school fan of whatever, ancient school fan of whatever. But then people are just like putting in like the newest thing. So it's like people are like new school Hololive fan, and it's like Hololive Justice, like old school Hololive fan, and it's like Advent, and it's like prehistoric Hololive fan, and it's like Holomyth. Like it's like I'm like, we're just gonna start doing that but with games. Yeah. The retro conversation, along with what I think was the Legend of Legai music, was pulling me back to for zoning out. Yeah, this is just like a general games playlist. I'm glad you are a whack now. Breath of the Wild is 8 years old. The Switch was released in like 2016 or 2017, I regret to inform you. Yeah, having a Mahjong category would be nice instead of separating all the clients. Yeah, that's true. The problem with Mahjong, I think, is just that, like, there is 1 billion Mahjong video games. Like, because it's not just Mahjong Soul and Ricci City, right? Like, and there's also a bunch of Mahjong variants, right? Because, like, there are clients probably for other forms of Mahjong, but they're not Ricci Mahjong, right? Like, it seems the 2 most popular ones are for Ricci Mahjong, but there are ones for other kinds of Mahjong. So it's like, I guess it's technically the same game, but like, if you throw all the variants into the same category, I can understand how that would get to be confusing. I need a category for when I play an auto table, not using some random NES Mahjong game. What, like auto table hand cam? Well, I feel like maybe then that would fall into like a different category though, right? Because if it's like a tournament setting, I imagine that would be something completely different. You could probably put that under like special events or something. Yeah. PS5 soon to be retro because they want to get the PS6 out soon. Did anybody? I'm gonna be real. Last I checked, there's like 100 people here right now. Statistically speaking, at least one of you must own a PS5, right? Because I'm trying to think if I like know anybody who has a PS5, and I don't think I do. I own one. There we go. We found one. We found one. We found one. We have found one PS5 haver. Eggy, drink water. I really should. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I've never paid attention to the Mahjong game you played. Is it basically Eastern poker? I guess it is like poker in the sense that like the goal is to make a certain combination of tiles. I wouldn't say it's quite like poker, but I guess that would be a close comparison, I guess. Auto Table is a platform we play Potluck Mahjong on, by the way. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, okay, I remember that now. You're right, because that one allows you to do, like, custom rule sets and stuff, right? Yeah. I think an Xbox owner is more rare. True. But yeah, more owners than games. Got him. Got him. No, I think, yeah, I don't think I know anybody who has an Xbox. I don't know. I think the things to me, and things might be different now, so, like, feel free to argue with me on this, but I always thought that, like, okay, historically speaking, like, Nintendo consoles are the, like, this is, like, the family and kids and fun time silly console. PlayStation is the console for, like, weebs, I guess? Because that's where you had, like, a lot of your, like, I mean, you still had platformers and stuff, but, like, it was, like, a slightly more mature selection of games, and that's where they put, I guess because the PlayStation was, like, more popular in Japan, so you have more, like, your RPGs and stuff. But to me, the Xbox always felt like, this is the, like, the FPS box. This is the first-person shooter machine, is what I always associated it with. And maybe that was just the way it was marketed, because I know there were other kinds of games that were released for the Xbox, but, like, that's what I always thought about it. I'm like, yeah, this is like the Call of Duty machine. Xbox is nice for yaoi handhavers. Is the controller like super big or something? I don't think I've ever even played on an Xbox. Like, I've known people in the past, like when I was a kid, there were kids in my class who would talk about playing stuff on their Xbox, so unless they were just straight up lying to me, which is possible, but like not likely about the Xbox at least. I know that I have known people in the past with Xboxes. I don't think I've ever played one. Like, I've played Nintendo consoles, I've played, PlayStation, like, multiple iterations of it, even though I didn't own any PlayStations. Yeah, I've never played an Xbox. Okay, to be fair, technically the controller that I have for my PC is an Xbox controller. I don't think it's that big, but maybe this one's just like a little smaller on average compared to other controllers. Why do they call it the Xbox 360? Because when you see it, you'll turn 360 degrees and walk away. Well, wasn't there like also like the Xbox One, which people kept calling the X-Bone? And what's like the other one that was like Xbox Series X? Which like even I, who am not like a particular like dirty joke person, I just like looked at it and I'm like, people are gonna call this the sex box, right? Like, that's gonna happen. Like, even I, like, looked at that title and was like, oh, so it's the sex box. Like... The fridge? Is that what people call it? Xbox One X Xbox. I don't know, see, I think the PlayStation was smart by just throwing numbers in there. Like, I guess naming your console something completely different also works, but like, I think Sony was onto something by just being like, okay, what's gonna be the next one after the PlayStation? PlayStation 2. What's after the PlayStation 2? PlayStation 3. No one will ever be confused, it's fine. Like, as opposed to like, you know, yeah, this is the Wii U. Like, I feel like that's probably why they ended up with, like, Switch 2. It was a meme because it looked like a fridge compared to other consoles. Ah, okay. Like... I don't know. I considered getting a PlayStation 4 at one point in my life. I don't think I've ever considered getting an Xbox. Honestly, maybe I could even still get a PlayStation 4 now. They're probably cheaper. They're probably cheaper now. Although maybe they're more expensive because they actually have games. Yeah. I wanted to get a Wii U, but the run was too short to even try. Yeah, I think I skipped out on the Wii U, because I too did not understand what it was. I knew one person who had a Wii U. He brought it to school once, and we played Super Smash Bros. On it, but that was the only person I think I knew who owned a Wii U. I've met other people since then who had Wii U's, but I don't know. I think I had the Wii, and then I got my Switch in like 2019, which I guess was like a couple years in, and was probably also like the best time to get the Switch. Like, I'm so glad I bought the Switch when I did and not like a moment later. I own the Wii U. Yeah, see, I've met other people since then, but like at the time, like in high school. I don't know. Because like, maybe high school's like a weird time for consoles, because like, when you're a kid, a console is like a thing your parents buy you. And then when you're an adult, like a console is a thing that you buy yourself. But like when you're in high school, you're in that like weird space where your parents are like, we're not just gonna buy you everything you want, but also like you're not quite old enough to have a job. So like maybe if your parents like are gamers, or I mean, I guess you still get things for your birthday, but yeah, the Wii U feels like a novelty. I mean, apparently there were like some actual interesting games that used the like the handheld and TV screen parts of it, but yeah, I don't know. The only thing I would have wanted the Wii U for at this point would have been the Wind Waker remaster, but that's coming to Switch too, so I'm like, okay, well, because I do want to stream Wind Waker at some point. And I know you don't technically need a console to do that, but just for the ease. The ease of not being like, is my computer gonna explode? If I try to run like a dolphin or something. No, my parents bought me a console. Yeah, see, I think, like, I'm trying to think if my parents ever... I think the Wii was the only console, like, the only full console that my parents bought me. Because they bought, like, the DS, I bought that myself when I was, like, 8. I, like, saved up money for it. And then... the Wii my parents bought. The 3DS, I bought that myself. The Switch... Okay, so the Switch was kind of... we shared it. Like, I wanted one for Christmas in 2019. But, like, I was in university at that point. So my parents were like, okay, we will pay for part of it. So my gift was kind of just, like, a discounted... like a discounted Nintendo Switch, I guess. And I still had to buy all the games myself. But again, December 2019, like, ideal time to buy a Switch. That was the best possible time to buy a Switch. Good call there, Eggy. Good job. Yeah. The biggest issue was Tell it being the Force controller because it was so big and bulky compared to the other controllers. Yeah, I imagine too, like, if you're playing like a multiplayer game, like for something like Smash, it's like I imagine like having the tablet probably felt like a debuff. Or maybe the tablet existed with Smash to like give it to the person who's like too good, who's just like a little too good, needs to be like knocked down a peg so the rest of us can have fun. Yeah, second best time to buy a Switch was when the OLED came out. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, for me, I was telling, like, for me, there was specific games I wanted at the time, right? Because, like, the Somnium Files had released for, like, you know, multiple platforms, and my computer was probably not good enough to run it at the time. So, but on the Switch, I was like, yeah, I'll get the version for the Switch. Also, Fire Emblem Three Houses. I had like a bunch of friends who were really into Fire Emblem, so I wanted to try it out. So Fire Emblem Three Houses, I got that one in December 2019. What else? Animal Crossing I knew was coming in March, like in 2019, right? Like that had been announced. So that was the other thing. I'm like, I want to play Animal Crossing. And like, you know... I didn't know that we would all be inside of our houses for most of 2020, but looking back, I'm like, yes, that was the perfect time to buy a Switch. Darkslayer X, thank you for sprouting. Welcome. Oh, thank you for doing the shout out, because I was... Sorry, I was zhonging. I was in the zhong zone. I was in the yap zone and in the zhong zone. But yes, thank you for rating. How was your stream? I am NiceEggy. I'm nice, and I'm an Eggy. And today we're zhongin'. These are friendly games, so we're in the middle of a game, but if you want to join the next one, I have pinned the code. Yes, were you also zhongin'? Is today zhong day? I guess Monday is zhong day for everybody. Yeah, I hope the games have been fun. They've been good so far. I think. I was also zhongin'. Yeah, I mean, I guess Monday's zhong day, right? Is there like, okay, you know how there's like random holidays for stuff? Oh, and thank you for sprouting, Darkslayer, as well. You know how there's like random holidays for stuff? Like, you know how you have like National Egg Day or something? Or like National, like World Hamster Day. Is there a World Mahjong Day? Has anyone checked this? Hi. Has anyone checked if there's like a World Mahjong Day or like a national August 1st? Man! I missed World Mahjong Day. That was like... Okay, to be fair, it was a Friday and not a Monday, so... Mangan. We call it Mangan because you go, man, not again. No. Oh, because, pi? Pi? 8-1, yeah. Oh, is it like it's a Japanese, like, pun? Like the same way they have, like, Maid Day or Cat Day and whatnot. Oh, okay, pi is like tile. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I know there's a lot of those like that, of just like various puns. I know there was one that was like, in February, I think, or not February, was it was it January? There's like a month where there's like a whole bunch because there's like a number that can be read as E, which also means like good. So that's where you get like the ones that are like, you know, nice tummy day or like nice boobs day. Something like that. I can't remember what month it was. I speak some Japanese, I should know this. Then again, it's not like I remember like every reading for every number. Mario. Yeah, I guess we do the same stuff in English. That's right. That's true. Like Mario Day. Or like Star Wars Day where you have like May the 4th. Yeah, Pi Day. Yeah, March 14th. Wait, pi is 3.14. Am I stupid? Hold on. Yeah, Family Day, which is what happens after Valentine's Day. You know, I never thought about it that way. I always thought Family Day was just like, this is too long of a stretch without a statutory holiday, so we're just gonna put one in there. It's like how March break for like schools exists because there's like no natural break point in that part of the year. I guess maybe there's Easter, but because like, you know how like for the first half of the year you got like Christmas to kind of break that apart, but then like when it comes to the spring, it's like Easter is at a different point every year, and we just need like somewhere in the middle to give everyone a break. I guess it'd be in November because 11E. I think that might be it. You might be right. 3.14 is pi. Okay, I got scared for a second. I'm like, am I gonna out myself? Am I gonna like destroy my credibility? Am I gonna destroy my credibility by just being like, pi is 3.16, and then people would be like, can't believe I ever listened to her yap. Man again. Or destroyed your credibility on Twitter. True. But that's like different credibility. That was different credibility. You and your filthy VN. Look, okay, I haven't actually read the VN yet. Okay, to be fair, I watched... okay, for context, on my side account, I tweeted about how, low-key, my anime of the season is Nukitashi, the animation, which, don't Google it if you're at work, I guess. It's based on an eroge is what I'll say. It's based on an eroge. It's very silly. I feel like this is a story that like in some points gets so ridiculous that it just like transcends horny and becomes like a secret third thing. What do you like about that anime? Just how ridiculous it is. Like it transcends horny at some point. It's just like, this is even like, it just becomes a secret third thing. But yeah, no, I picked it up because I follow a lot of people who are into visual novels, and like every single one of them had like insanely high praise for the VN. But then when I was looking at like anime sites, like all the common like anime rating places had like, this show had like abnormally high scores for an anime of this genre, right? So I was like, okay, there must be something here. And then I watched it and I'm like, this is kind of peak. Destroying my reputation, this is kind of peak. It's kind of peak. How to test if your employer has web filtering and alerts. Yeah, how to check. But yeah, no, it's like... Because, like, I don't know. Contrary to popular belief, I'm not... Okay, well, I mean, it's fine. I have another one. Like, I'm not opposed to watching unsay-so things. I'm not gonna talk about them in great detail, but, like, I'm not opposed to seeing them. Like... I am an adult. You hear that, YouTube? I am an adult. Do not limit this account. I am an adult. Instructions unclear. I'm being hunted by HR. You think I might get a promotion? It's like... Wow. Meeting so suddenly. Yeah. It's whatever. I know. Because, like... I don't know. I think some people project a bit more... Like, I mean, I guess I am pretty say-so in the sense that, like... Hold on. Give me a second. I'll hold the thought. Yippee! There we go. Okay. Dota. Red 5. Let's go. Now I'm the one with the man again. I'm the one with the man again. Actually, let me just check on YouTube, see how they're doing. Hello, friend. Hello, baby. Sorry, I'm checking on YouTube. I only have Twitch chat on my on screen for me, so I have to like go back and check in YouTube chat. But yeah, no, it's whatever. Yeah, I think some people like, cause like I guess I am say so in the sense that like I don't intentionally try to be. Like, I try to keep it somewhat PG, I guess. But, like, that's, like, a personal choice, I guess. But I think some people do project a bit more say-so-ness onto me than I think is in reality. Like, I've had to tell people when they collab with me that you're allowed to swear on stream. Like,
What unseasoned
I've had
eggy
people
thought?
ask me, and also people tell me that they're like... I try not to swear when I'm on your stream, and I'm like, I don't swear on stream a lot, but that's not out of like some dedication to family friendliness. It's just because I'm not really a person who swears a lot. Like that's just not really something I do. That's not like an intentional choice. One unsay-so eggy thought. I don't have one off the top of my head. I'm sorry, you just wasted 100 bits. I'm sorry. See, like, again, this is like one of those things where I'm just like, I am operating naturally here, but like... NiceEggy channels will have one F-bomb per stream. No, I don't know. I feel like... There's gotta be a time where I've said a swear word on the channel. I think I swear more in writing, actually. I swear more in writing than I do in speech, I think. Because, like, I feel like there's been times where I'll be, like, in, like, a Discord server, and somebody will post something, and I'll reply with something like, holy shit, and then people will be like, whoa, Eggy can swear! Yeah. First time on your stream, I feel your stream kind of gives some pure say-so vibe. Yeah. Never horny posted during the Tumblr days? No. Here's the thing. It's like, how do I say this? I am not a very horny person. Like, at all. I'm not against other people. That's the thing. It's like the nuance of like, I am not a horny person, but I have no qualms with other people being horny. I think they should be allowed to do that, and like, I approve. Provided that they do it within reason. Please tag your loot art on Twitter. I'm so tired of running into it when I am on the bus. But yeah, like I like certain things that most people would qualify as horny, but like I can't say that I like them for like horny reasons. Text-based sailor. Well, even like, I just find it easier to like swear by text. Maybe it's just because like I don't feel like people are listening. But good job, Durers. Good job. GG to everyone else. Thank you for playing. But yeah, no, it's like one of those things where it's like, I think maybe also too, maybe I just have like because I am not a horny person, I have like a higher tolerance for certain things. Like there are some anime I like that are like very fan service heavy. But I don't like them for the fan service. It's more just like I have no stake in the fan service, so it doesn't bother me that much, I guess. Like, I really like the anime. Have you guys ever heard of Punchline? It's an anime that, like, I swear it's so hard to convince people to watch. It's like a very... So it's written... Okay, to give you an idea, it's written by Uchikoshi. It was an Uchikoshi project from, like, 2015. Uchikoshi is the one who made Zero Escape and I, the Somnium Files, to give you like an idea of like what you're in for. But the premise of the story is essentially that like the world will explode if this guy sees like even a hint of a girl's underwear. And it's one of those things where it's like there is all the normal Uchikoshi stuff in there. Like we got time loops, we got you know, all over the place timelines, and like we got that going. Like that's still very much there. But you have to like, yeah, Punchline's also a game. Yeah, there was a game too. I have not played the game. I remember it took like 9,000 years for it to be translated and released in English. I think I have it in my Steam library. I just haven't played it. Yeah, I was about to ask how many universes you burned through. Yeah. So it has all the usual Uchikoshi stuff in it, but it's just like the premise. It's so hard to get people on board. I've only managed to get like one person to successfully watch it the whole way through, and it was because it was like one person I knew for sure would just like look at the premise and be like, yeah, and like then get pleasantly surprised by all the other stuff after, you know? Second unbroken wins for friendlies. Let's go. I mean, let's go for you. Maybe for the rest of us, it's weh, but yeah. Having seen a lot of lewd things, I'm having such an easy time spotting even the tiniest thing that could be slightly sus. Well, the other thing too is like, I don't know what to think when it comes to like, I feel like there's definitely shows that like I can't watch in public. You know what I think it is that when I'm on my own at home and I'm like alone in my room, I feel like I can watch anything and I never feel self-conscious about it. But when I'm in public, I could be watching like the most innocent thing and I will still be like looking over my shoulder to make sure that like no one is like looking at me disapprovingly. Like, okay, I was watching, I don't know how far all of you are into Apothecary Diaries, but there is a scene in, I believe it's the first half of season 2, and if you've gotten there, you know which one I'm talking about. And that one was one where I was just like, I was watching it at the gym, which Apothecary Diaries is usually like perfectly fine to watch in public, right? Like there's nothing that's like too objectionable in there. Eggy, drink water. The bottle's in my hand. So yeah, usually it's like, it's fine, right? Like there's nothing that's gonna be, like no one's really gonna be mad about it. But like, except for that one scene, I was like, and then I was like in the gym and I'm just like hoping nobody else is looking because I'm just like, come on guys, I was like the one. Or I think that also happened to me in the library when I was reading Chainsaw Man. Because I had a bunch of like library books from the library, like a bunch of manga volumes, and I decided, I was like, okay, I need to return these today because they're due today, so I'm just gonna go sit in the library and like binge read all the ones I borrowed, right? So it was Chainsaw Man, I think volume 3, and you know, everything was going fine. But like I was there at the library at like a pretty busy time of day, right? So there was people like all around me, and they were all doing like serious studying things, you know, like they were doing proper reading, and I'm here with my manga. And then I immediately get to the Himeno part, which I think you'll probably know what I'm talking about. I feel like probably more of you have read Chainsaw Man. Yeah, I'm like getting to the Himeno chapter. That was recently. Yeah, that was like just a few months ago. It was a Himeno chapter, and I was like, I mean, the thing is that people probably aren't looking. That's the thing. Most people are minding their own business, right? They don't really care what you're watching. But like, I mean, I guess if I see somebody watching anime in public, I will like peer over their shoulder, but that's not out of like a judgment thing. That's out of like, I also like anime. I guess I can be judging them if they're watching something super basic. But like, maybe it's because I'm deep enough into anime, I will be like less, I feel like I'll be more judgmental of somebody if I see them watching like anime in public that I don't, not that I don't like, but like, I feel like I'm gonna be more judgmental about somebody watching like Solo Leveling in public than somebody watching like Kill la Kill. Because I'll see somebody watching Kill la Kill, I'm like, oh yeah, cool, awesome. Great show. And then like, if I see someone watching Solo Leveling, I'll just be like, basic. Yeah. I'll absolutely peer and trick up a conversation if I have to. Yeah, that's the problem though, if you see somebody watching something you like. Once I saw somebody watching Saiki Kusuo on the bus, and it's like, I want to start a conversation, but I also don't want to actually, like, they look like they're having a good time. I don't want to like drag them away from their anime, you know? The really early scene with Denji, yeah, that one. that one, you know, the one. It's judgment when you see High School DxD with no earbuds. Well, okay, but I'm gonna be judging somebody with no earbuds regardless of what they're watching. And that would imply that, like, I'm gonna be real, I don't think I've ever seen anybody who's watching something without earbuds watch something good. Like, even slightly good. Like, I feel like it's never, like, a movie or, like, anime that people are watching without earbuds. It's, like, TikToks. It's TikToks. I watch over their shoulders, not because I want to judge them, but because I'm curious, though I will judge them anyway. Well, it's like, okay, I'm still judging them, but for, like, different reasons, you know? Like, I'm not judging them for watching anime, I'm judging their taste in anime. You know? It's a different kind of judging. It's a little different. Yeah, fair enough. I only watch junk when I don't have earbuds on. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, using speakers in public is just the worst. Yeah, I really don't care for it. Like, because people are... No open. What does that mean? What is this error message? No open. No open. No open. What does this mean? You know what? Since we're no open, let me check on YouTube. Okay, there's no new messages on YouTube. We're okay. No open. What does this mean? Great localization. Is it like a translation error? Closed due to inactivity. No open. Yes, no closed. Open. Yes, closed. No open. Okay, I'll make another one. No, but like, I feel like I've left things running for much longer than that without, like... It's probably badly localized, like, lobby close or something. No, but I feel like I've left things running for longer without getting kicked out. Let me make a new one. And I'll pin it again. Give me a second on YouTube, I'll do the same there too. 63168. Okay, 63168. Let me pin that. Okay, 63168. Give me a second. YouTube, I'm coming for you too. 63168. Place pinned message. There we go. Do people join or leave during those times? Maybe? I don't know. But I feel like I've sat and yapped for like long periods of time without it, like... Maybe they change it. Maybe that's like an update thing. Maybe they're just like, yeah, we don't want to like have server space for like empty rooms or something.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. You're alone in the lobby? Maybe, yeah. After that one time I watched K-On! On my laptop at a subway station right before COVID hit, I'm very hesitant to talk to anime with random people. Usually the outcome is a recommendation along the lines of, you gotta watch Death Note. Well, I don't know, because like, I feel... Recommendations for me, it's like, I like giving people recommendations, but I feel like it has to be somebody I know somewhat well, right? Because there's a lot of anime I like that are very good, but I wouldn't say I would like recommend to just anyone. Not necessarily because there's like anything like super objectionable about them, but more just like, will they be able to like fully appreciate it? Like, it's like, yeah, I like Utena. Utena is easily my favorite anime. I don't know if I can recommend it to just anyone. I feel like you need to be a very specific kind of person to like it, you know? French phrase? Je devrais boire de l'eau. Thank you for your redeem. I'm gonna drink some water. I watched Steins Gate and Nanam on my phone on the subway and train. Yeah. I think I watched, I feel like I used to watch more anime. I think it was Carol and Tuesday back in 2019 that I watched mostly on the bus. Yeah, watch Clannad on commute, cry. Yeah, well, it's one of those things where sometimes I feel limited when it comes to like anime to watch in public, because it's like, okay, this can't be too weird. It also can't be too emotional. I need to be able to watch this with a straight face, or maybe like an occasional like mild chuckle. Like, ooh, you should watch My Hero Academia. You should watch Demon Slayer. That one's still popular, I think. Like, I don't know, because like, again, I don't think my taste in anime is even like that out there. It's just like slightly too out there to like talk about it with people who are still on like, you know, Death Note and solo leveling, you know? Alright, we need one more person. One more person. Because, like, I know people who have, like, really out there anime taste. Like, people who are, like, digging through, like, past seasons of anime to find stuff that they like. And but, like, I don't think I'm quite there. I'm not quite there, but I am just, like... I like certain things. I don't know. I guess the other thing for me is just that, like, I guess a lot of, like... I'm not into isekai, which I guess just, like, narrows down a solid chunk of anime for me. Like, I'm not into isekai fantasy kind of stuff, and I'm not really into, like, battle shonen either. So I guess that, like, cuts off, like, a significant chunk of anime right there. It's like, it's nothing, like, morally against those things. Like, it's fine that they exist. They're just, like, not for me, and that's okay. Yeah, trying to explain why you like Eizo Ken to a person who's in the like Death Note is sick bro stage. Yeah, that does eliminate a lot of new and recently added shows. Yeah, like it's just like, again, liking them isn't a sin. Like, being basic, I mean, I will make fun of people for being basic, but it's not like it's not a sin, right? Like, some people just are legitimately passionate about trash isekai, you know? Like, that's allowed. But yeah, no, it's just, you know, it's not for me, but like, not everything has to be for you. I think that's okay. Because I'm trying to think of like stuff that I've liked recently in the past few years, and I feel like it's, if you guys can find like a common through line, like by all means, because like, what have I watched recently that I liked? Nukitashi the animation, The Apothecary Diaries. Is there any seasonal anime in 2024 that I followed? There was one, oh, I think that was 2023, I think. I don't think that was 2024. Do you not have an anime list? I have a My Anime list, but I haven't updated it in a solid while. What are other recent ones I watched? Because I didn't... Oh, Dungeon Meshi. I like Dungeon Meshi. I didn't watch Freyren yet. I probably would like Freyren if I watched it. I just haven't watched it. I liked... Okay, there was one called Migi and Dali that I really liked, and that's like one of those ones that's like so difficult to get people on board for it because like I remember like looking through threads and like reactions for the first episode of people and people were like, "Oh, this is creepy," and I'm like, "What are you talking about? This is the coolest thing I've ever seen." So yeah, Mickey and Dali. I like that one. That was like 2023, I think. Let's see. Before that, I like Skate the Infinity. I really like Skate the Infinity. I like. Hard to consider Miki Dali when I already didn't like Sakamoto. Miki and Dali is different than Sakamoto, I think. Because Sakamoto was like primarily supposed to be like a comedy, right? So Miki and Dali is more of like a murder, mystery, intrigue kind of story. It still has like the silly, goofy parts, but it's not primarily supposed to be a comedy. How much rom-com do you watch? Not that much, probably. I watched Kaguya-sama. I think that's like the last, like, very rom-com-y rom-com that I watched. That was like all the way back in 2019. Oh, I should watch some more recent seasons of Mob. I feel like I liked Mob. I was like... And then I just like fell off of Mob. Not because it was bad, but just because like I forgot. Did you watch Mono? I have not. I think I'm also... I feel like I need to be in the right mood for like any kind of like cute girls doing cute things show. I feel like a lot of them are like very hit or miss for me. This might be a hot take. This might be a hot take. Like, I want to be the kind of person who likes cute girls doing cute things. I just have... I don't know, man. Maybe my brain is just not tired enough, but I feel like I need to... I want to watch something serious. I'm never in the right state of mind to watch anything serious. Yeah, I think that's my problem, is I'm only ever in the state of mind to watch something serious. I guess I should try some of the newer Uma Musume seasons, since I know they have like 1 jillion anime. Ooh. Ooh. Where? 7,000 points. Unfortunate. Yeah. I couldn't continue watching season 3 of Uma the moment it got serious. See, for me, it's like I'm waiting for it to get serious. That's my problem. I need it to be serious. I guess it's like I need stakes. It's one of those things. I feel like cute girls doing cute things is something that like I can appreciate, and I understand that like I understand why people like it. It's just that like you know what it is? Maybe I'm just not tired enough. Maybe I'm not tired enough. Because there's like a difference between watching something because you're bored and watching something because you're tired. Like those are two different needs to satisfy, right? And I feel like maybe I'm more in the bored camp than I am the tired camp. Maybe that's my problem, I think. Maybe if I was more tired, I would appreciate cute girls doing cute things more, but unfortunately, I am too bored for that. I mean, there's ones that I do like. Maybe it's also just like the demographic I'm in. But then again, there's plenty of people my age who like cute girls doing cute things who are also women. Maybe it's just a skill issue on my part. That's a skill issue. Because, like, I think if I would have watched K-On! In high school. I think if I would have watched K-On! When I was like the age that the characters are in the show, I probably would have liked it a lot more. But I did not, and as such, I didn't like it as much. Probably the same with Love Live. I think if I would have gotten into Love Live when I was in high school, I think I probably would be a changed person. But unfortunately, I discovered it afterwards. So... yeah. Do you pick up shows for an animation clip you see on Twitter? Very rarely. I feel like if it's an animation clip, it's like the OP. I feel like I need more premise because there's lots of shows that have like pretty animation, but then like not much else going on. So I feel like I would much rather. Usually, it's when I see people talk about it when they're like, "Oh, this week's episode was wild," or like, "I'm not gonna tell you anything, but you guys gotta watch this," kind of thing. Like, yeah. I don't think I would have liked K-On! In high school. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe it depends on the person because like, I think I would have liked K-On! In high school because it would have been this like, yeah, this is a story about, you know, not literally me, but like, you know, people my age. But I guess maybe for some reason there's like a 50-50 chance because there's gonna be some people who are gonna be like, yay, a story about me, this is just like me, she's literally me. Or they're gonna be like, what? I don't look like this, I don't act like this, what is this? You know? There's like the two different reactions. But that's all, I don't know, I feel like that's also, I guess K-On! Is still closer to my high school experience compared to, again? Hang on by a thread. Like, I think that it's still closer to my high school experience than a lot of, like... Because that was my other thing, is, like, when I was in high school, I didn't watch a lot of, like, TV and movies about teenagers in high school because they just were not relatable to me. It was like, this is not what high school is like. This isn't what I look like. None of these characters want what I want in life. And it's like, I could still appreciate them, but it was like one of those things where I'm like, I can't say I would call this relatable, you know? Because like, I feel like a lot of high school movies are like very like dramatic, right? But I'm like, that's not how people act. Yeah. It takes away from band shows when you don't like the music. Girls Band Cry is fun, visually interesting and cool, just sucks the songs are like 7 out of 10. Yeah, I should finish it. I watched the first episode and I'm like, oh, this is really good, and then I just forgot. That happens a lot, I think. But yeah, like, I think Hibike Euphonium was like the one that I watched, and I'm like, yeah, this feels closer to my high school experience than anything else. Although I guess I was in choir and not in band, but like, similar principles apply. UFO's great. Well, the thing I realized partway through, and I'm like, I think I was getting to the, like, towards the end of the first season, I'm like, is this a sports anime? I think this might be a sports anime, but with instruments. Because there was still like this, like, you know, goals and tournament and like competition. I'm like, this is a sports anime. I'm watching a sports anime. I'm watching a sports anime about people playing instruments, but this is like structure-wise, this is a sports anime. Yeah, it's a sports anime. I'm glad you agree. I'm glad everyone agrees. Yes, Hibike Euphonium was very relatable as someone who was in band. Yeah, like it felt closer to my high school experience than a lot of other things. Have you watched Liz? I have not. I think I watched the first season and part of the second season, and then I got busy with other stuff. Yeah, reverse of that would be like Catch Me at the Ballpark, which is a slice of life in a sports setting. Yeah, it's like, this is like sports. Well, because like, I feel like there's two different kinds of like cute girls doing cute things anime, where you have the kind where it's like, the anime is about the thing that they're doing, right? And then you have another kind where like, whatever they're doing is just like an excuse. Like it's a way to give the characters something to talk about and engage in cute shenanigans, right? Because like Hibike Euphonium and K-On! Are both like, they both qualify as music anime, right? But like they're not like, I wouldn't say that they're like I feel like K-On! Is more of like the music is the reason that the girls can do cute things together, whereas like Hibike Euphonium, it's like the music is something that's like more central, you know? Sure, why not? Like Girls in Panzer. I haven't watched it. Which category does it fall into? Because I don't know. The only thing is sometimes it can be a little disappointing where like if you have a certain interest and then you're like, oh, there's a cute girl show coming out about girls who are engaging with my interests, but then it ends up being like a category 2, cute girls doing cute things, where it's like, oh, they're not really like engaging with the interest. It's just like the premise so that they have an excuse to become friends and do cute things. Which is like fine, I guess, but you know, sometimes it's a little disappointing if you're like really into a thing. Joshiraku especially. This anime is full of ordinary dialogue so that the viewers can fully enjoy how cute the girls are. Isn't Joshiraku, that was the Rakugo one, right? Yeah, I like Hibike Euphonium, but I couldn't get past the first episode of season 2 at first. Then I had an online friend sit me down, watched literally all that was out at the time with me. Euphonium is actually my favorite franchise. I think actually I watched the first episode because in high school I did not watch that much anime until I got to like towards the end of high school. But there was one episode. I watched the first episode of Hibike Euphonium because my friend dragged me to anime club, and that's what they were there. That's what they were watching that week. But I was like, at the time, I was like, oh, cool, interesting. I like that because I was not familiar with like Kyoto animation. I thought it was cool that they were like realistically animated in terms of like how they play their instruments. Because you know how sometimes you'll see an animation where you're like, the animators very clearly don't know what it looks like when someone plays like a violin and they're just guessing. But no, like it looked like they were going all out in terms of like, yeah, this is how somebody who plays a trumpet would hold a trumpet, right? Like, I've looked at a euphonium in a music store before. There's a sense of danger to it. Well, it's a big instrument, isn't it? Like, I don't know. I didn't play a lot of instruments because I didn't join band in high school. I was only in choir. And like, your voice is already in your body, so it's not like you have to like carry that around. But when I was in grade 6, 7, 8, I played the flute. And I never had problems because the flute is like the lightest instrument that was available to us to play. Like, yeah, slightly smaller than a tuba. Yeah, it's pretty chunky. Yeah, like, my sister also played flute. So yeah, neither of us ever had this issue. Like, we could very easily take our instrument home with little difficulty. It was so easy. So easy. So light. Yeah, all these pipe-based instruments are expensive. I mean, I think most instruments in general are expensive. Like, I'm so glad that I sang because your voice is free. Voice costs $0. Grab some food, see you around. Have food, have tasty food. I should probably grab a snack in a second, maybe after this game. Yeah, like, I think, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's some instruments that are less expensive. Like, ukuleles are not terribly expensive. Like, the most expensive ukulele I've ever seen is still cheaper than the cheapest violin I've ever seen. But yeah. I'm hanging on. I have like half a heart left. I have like 0.5 HP. Guitars aren't very expensive, on the lower end at least. Yeah. Well, I mean, with all instruments, usually you're starting off with like a cheaper model, right? Unless you have like insanely rich parents who will buy you the biggest, fanciest one, right? I played the glockenspiel in high school. I made do with a drawing of a layout and some pens as mallets. So, oh, were you a percussion guy? Were you the like one percussion guy who's like running back and forth for the entire song? Because I think my school had that. We had like one percussion guy who would just do all the percussion. So he would like run to the xylophone and play like 2 notes, and then he would get himself set up right next to like the gong, and he would hit the gong, and then he would move and he would like hit a timpani. Like there was like multiple percussion things happening in the back, and then he was just in charge of all of them. That was me. Yeah. I kind of want to buy a flute, but I don't really think I can get sound of it, and I don't want to take classes. I mean, you can probably... There's also instrument rentals. That's like another thing that you can do. Like there are music stores that will do that, where you can just like rent an instrument for like a month. And like, yeah, it can still be kind of expensive, but like it's still cheaper than like committing to buying the whole thing, you know? But yeah, voice is probably harder to maintain. I mean, I think the only thing with voice is that like, I think your voice, your ability to use your voice for music is more closely tied with the rest of your overall health than I think it is for other instruments, right? Because like, if you have, I mean, I guess maybe for wind instruments, like your ability to breathe is important. But for other instruments, like having a stuffy nose is not gonna like impede your ability to play the guitar that much, right? Whereas like that might heavily impede your ability to sing properly, you know? So I can see what you mean in terms of maintenance, and also the fact that you have to use your voice for other things. But then you could say that for like anything, right? Like, you know, if you injure your finger, like it's not like you can stop using your hands. Like there's always a risk that you can injure your hand and be unable to play, you know, an instrument that requires hands, you know? I guess that's still a risk. But then again, I guess also voice sometimes can change as you age, right? Which instruments typically, like a flute, will always sound like a flute, you know? I got a cheap used flute on eBay for $50. I was almost gonna buy it. The seller lowered it to $40 now. That cannot be a very good flute. That cannot possibly be... That has to be like whatever's lower than a student model. Whoa, 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 whoa. I guess I have to clean it somehow. Yeah, well, the thing is for a flute is that I think I mean, you still have to do maintenance on it in the sense that you have to get it, like, you have to get it, the keys sometimes, like, lubricated. But, like, in terms of, like, regular cleaning, it's not that difficult to clean because, like, you can pretty much, like, my sister has this, like, stick. It's essentially like a stick with a rag on it, and you just, like, stick that into the flute. You take it apart and you do the pieces individually, and then like it's clean on the inside. Like it's not like there's like it's not like there's like a complicated network of tubes inside a flute, right? No, sure, well, not after a different person. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, again, if it's being resold, because like your mouth is only actually touching one part of the flute, right? Like it's only touching the mouthpiece. So like, you still should clean the rest of the flute if you're gonna sell it, but like, you can, like, even the school models, they had us, like, when we were in school, I don't think we ever had to, like, sanitize the rest of the flute, which actually you shouldn't. You shouldn't sanitize the rest of the flute because the pads are made out of, like, cork, and you shouldn't get those wet. At least not, like, any more wet. Like, you can get them moist, but what I'm saying is that you shouldn't, like, dunk them in water, right? But usually they would just like take off the joint that has the mouthpiece on it, and that just like drop that in sanitizer. Yeah, the mouthpiece can probably be put into a steamer. Well, the thing with flutes is that they don't need reeds, right? Like the entire mouthpiece is just made of metal. So like you can technically just do whatever you want as long as it's like safe to put your mouth on after, I guess. Compared to like I guess woodwinds that have to deal with like instruments that like both have reeds and also might, you know, react less goodly to being wet, you know? Like a clarinet is made of wood. I don't know what would happen if you like dunked it in water. Like in liquid. Probably not good things. But yeah, so your voice, you don't have to clean your voice. Singers win again. Singers stay winning. Oh, you had to transpose your piece. You had to learn like new fingering for your piece because it was transposed. That must be really difficult for you. Personally, I just started on a different note. Organically grown instrument, yeah. This is the only organic, non-man-made instrument. I hate that I have to keep dropping my red fives if I want to re-cheat. This is like the second or third time this has happened today. No, it is absolutely man-made. Well, I mean, man and woman-made. Like, by that logic, then like everything is man-made, except maybe, I don't know, like plants or something. Like, aren't most things man-made? Most living creatures? I know, a grass whistle isn't. I mean, I guess rocks and such. Rocks and such would not be man-made. Rock percussion instrument. Well, I mean, you need minerals and such to make percussion instruments, and also other instruments as well. Rock music is very man-made. I guess. I don't know. Is there a reason they call it rock, actually, now that I think of it? Because, like, I mean, I guess rock, like, it's probably not, like, the stone rock. That's probably not what it's named after. Maybe it's, like, the rhythm. It's, like, rocking back and forth kind of thing. Though I'm not sure how much of it still does that. Rock. Everything is man-made. Who made the man? See, exactly. We need a second word. We need a separate word for, like, man... Because, like, there's things that aren't, like, man-made, but we need, like, man-processed, I guess. Because, like... Even, like, most food, right? Like... Like... Is a cucumber man-made? Is a pickle man-made? Because, like, it's a plant. But, like, it didn't come out tasting like that. Yeah, surely asking the real questions. Yeah. Man processed. Man involved. I mean, to be fair, actually, I think there is actually an argument about, not for man-made, but I remember hearing about that with, processed food. Apparently there is some debate about, like, what counts as processed food. Because, usually when we think of processed food, we think of, like, something like chips, right? Where it's like, okay, this is very clearly not its original form anymore. I've made some very poor Mahjong decisions, I'm sorry. Yeah, but until people find out boiled chicken is processed. Exactly. Because, like, there's different levels of processing, right? Like, if you boil a chicken, you've technically processed it. If anything, there's a lot of foods that can only be eaten when they're processed, right? Like, it's like, oh, did you bake a potato? That's a processed food. But that's usually not what people are talking about when they say processed food. They're talking about, like, you know, like a hamburger or something, right? Because there's a lot of things that, like, are technically processed foods, but are not necessarily unhealthy, you know? Like, yogurt and cheese are processed foods. Like, most meat products, I'd imagine, are processed foods. Like, eggs. Unless you eat them raw, I guess. Like, apparently there's some debate on, too, like, where the line is drawn between, like, processed and non... Or I think super processed is the word that they were using now. Yeah, a hamburger isn't really any more processed than mashed potatoes. Exactly. Like, it's a pretty similar process. I'd imagine, like, you're still grinding it. I'm assuming this is all before it hits your mouth, Shirley. Yeah, like... But I guess it's one of those things, it's like how, like, what counts as healthy food has changed over time. Like, wasn't in the past there used to be like, oh, eggs, you shouldn't have too many eggs and you shouldn't have too much avocado. And then later they're like, no, actually avocado is good for you and we're gonna put avocado in all our healthy foods. So I think it's one of those things where it's like, please just let me die here. Sorry, that's unrelated to the food thing. Sorry. There we go. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought I was gonna go into the negative and I was so scared that we'd have to go for another round. It's like, okay, I'm not in the negative. GG Dark Slayer. Good job. Good job. Thank you for playing. Thanks for the game. I was just like, another points from another
Sorry,
1,000 points from NiceEggy.
Web caused the ladders this Mahjong Stramago. Ement. Boburu. Bobble. Bobu.
Hello, Faye. Good morning, Faye. Good afternoon, Faye. Actually, it's like 1 in the afternoon. Alright. Should I have the sweet snack or the salty snack? Maybe I'll go for the salty snack. Well, I'm really thirsty, though. You know what? I'll go for the salty snack. Hi, are you winning? Absolutely not. You saw what happened just now. Yeah, I might have to get up for like a second to go grab... Yeah, I guess I'll go grab myself a snack. I have some popcorn. I brought my bag of popcorn downstairs so that I can access it more easily without having to go all the way upstairs for it. The downside is I keep the bag of popcorn in the fridge, which is probably not where popcorn is supposed to go, but like it doesn't seem to be like harming it, so... Yeah, I left the lobby. Why does it say I'm still in there? I don't know, you're not the first person to say that, to like have that happen to you today. It keeps happening. Wait, hold on, I can't remove you from the lobby either. What is happening? What is going on? Popcorn in the fridge? Yeah, well, it's like, because I wanted to keep all my foods together, because I don't really have a good place to store food other than a fridge downstairs. Like, I have a little mini fridge. I mostly use it for, like, beverages. Like, I have a bunch of, like... I have, like, a couple monsters in there, I think. Like, I mostly just use it for drinks. Yeah. I also left it's an eggy side issue. Man! Is this the cost of multi-streaming? Is this the cost of multi-streaming? Like, the streams will be functional, but the everything else will not be. Can I leave the room? Okay, I can leave the room, so at least I got that going for me. Yeah, might be your connection to the game. Your stream seems fine. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Is it like one of those things where they like prioritize the stream over like other things that the connection might need to do? I guess I'll have to make another room code. Another room code. Okay. 21110. Mods pin it. I'm mods, I guess. Alright, third room code going into the YouTube chat as well. Placing the pin again. There we go. There we go. So, feel free to jump back in. I am going to step away for like 2 seconds to go grab my snacks. I'll be back in a moment. Is my mic still on? Yes, okay. Not anymore.
The EGGY possession has started once again.
Boo. Do we rotate or can I join again? You can join again. Usually I say one at a time just to make sure that like you don't have people like camping out there, but if it's been a while and we're still waiting, feel free to jump in. Hold on, 1 second. One more moment. What is this? I'm sorry to anybody who was trying to join. What is this? I'm gonna put on my angry eyebrows for this. This is the second no open of today. I think your connection died for a moment. Maybe, that's probably it. Okay, everybody, we gotta join really fast before my connection dies. Okay. No open. No open. No open. There's just no open. No open. There's no open. We got closed. You got any open? Nah. No open. Might want to try a different location. Okay, what do we got? 74634. Here we go. You died for a bit? Okay. Oh yeah, there was a couple drop frames, but okay. You had 1 or 2 DCs in the game. Yeah, but like, I feel like it's normal if they last like a second or two. Okay, so what do we... Pin that. 4th pin of the day, let's go. Seven, 4, 6, 3, 4. All right. Fourth pin of the day, let's go. Let's go. Get in here. Get in here before it DCs again. Put a red circle where the room code is too. So people know this is the room code. I'm not gonna spend my entire stream just circling things. Do I even still have that source? I might still have the source. Still, maybe it was on a different screen. Is it image 23? What's image 23? I never name anything in OBS. Nope, that's Katamari Damacy EGGY. What's brow? See, okay, I never name anything. I never name any of my OBS sources, and when I do, I name them something that I cannot decipher later. What is brow? What is brow? Oh, it was the example 2016 eyebrows. What is... Oh, is this it? This might be it. Oh, there's a circle. What is knife? Oh, I think this is when I was playing Ib. This is when I was playing Ib. What? Very scary and sharp knife. No, this there. No, this is Beba. What is this? Oh, this is washroom. This is the dress. Laundry. Yeah, I have the circle. Where is the arrow? Why is it pointing that way? Oh, you know what? It must be. Oh, right, because I think I use it during karaoke. That's probably why. I think I use it during karaoke, and I was standing in the middle there. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I'm like, that is in fact not where the EGGY is. Computer files are also named. Well, here's the thing. I feel like I only give my computer files good names if it's something that I am going to be sending to someone else. Like, whenever I have to, like, submit my part for a project, it's always, like, pristinely named, like, song name underscore NiceEggy underscore, like, melody, and then the other one is, like, song name underscore NiceEggy underscore harmonies. Like, when I have to send it to somebody else, it's always, like, pristinely named. But then when I have to, like, name it myself, then I'm just using, like, as few letters as possible. And then I'm like, why can I never find my stuff later? Like, EGGY, Final 3, Final, For Real Final. Oh, I have a lot of those too. Especially when it comes to, like, Reaper exports. Where I'll be like, EGGY song name, good. EGGY song name, final good. Like... Every now and then, my computer asks me if I want to replace Astifis. Yeah. Like, hold on, let me look through some files so I can see if I can have examples of things that I recently named. Like, let's look at recent downloads, if there's any images. I have a lot of untitled design too, because I never name anything when I take it from Canva. I have some stuff from the collab I did with Zia the other day. So I had a lot of, like, destalking with Garter Belt had... Well, because, like, I think sometimes, too, if you download an image straight from Google Images, it will, like, just take whatever the file name was on the website. So I have a lot of ones, like, Celestia Ludenberg Full Body Sprite 3, because that's just what it was called. I have one called Images. What is this? What is this image? It's just called Images. It's literally, it's images.jpg. What is it? What is it an image of? Oh, it's when I was talking about, I think I was talking about soba noodles on stream once. It's soba noodles. I have a lot of, like, random numbers, if I download them from my own archive. I have, let me see, what do I have? I have pictures of when I think in June I had drawn some eggplants with pride flags for Pride Month, and I just have a prideplants.png. Yeah, I think I just have a lot of untitled design thing. I have one that's just called Wake Up, just wakeup.png. It's not the AWAC, it's another one. Yeah, I'm not especially good. Or let me look through my Reaper files. Oh, okay, we just need one more person. Let me look through, my Reaper. Let's see. Yeah, what do I have for, like, project names? So many of these are just numbers because they're, like, automatically generated. What do I have? What do I have? I have EGGY. What was this? Oh! No, okay, never mind. I remember what this was. This was for Kumikyoku in 2023, and it was a part of like Marisa Stole the Precious Thing, where it's like, you know, ah 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 ah. That's what that was. Okay, but I just named it ah 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 Eggy. I have I Know Uta Rough and I Know Uta Rough too. I have one called Aku, and I don't know what this one was. Apple.com, that's fairly... April Loop, okay, that's just the name of the song. I have one called Blanket Fort. I think it's because I had like recorded something with like a blanket over my head because I was told that that would make things better. It didn't change that much. I think my room had decent acoustics in the first place, but I guess I just called it Blanket Fort. I have one that's just like song title as good as it's gonna get. That's not the song title. It's just because I struggled to record and mix this, so I'm like, you know what? It's good enough. Christmas Tree Final. I think that was probably a Christmas thing. I have one called Cursed Eggy Man. What was that? I don't remember naming anything this. I have one called Eggy Haha. I don't remember what that one was for. There's one called Eggy You. I don't remember what that was either. What's the full name of this one? Oh, okay, remember how I said earlier that I swear more in writing? I have one called Fuck Backing Vocals, All My Homies Hate Backing Vocals. I'm assuming this was harmonies for something. I don't like doing harmonies, I have trouble with that. I have a lot of files with similar names. I had to send those to someone else. I have one called Kengi is using Reaper, woo! Because I think Kengi switched from Audacity to Reaper, and I presumably recorded something about that. I don't remember what it would have been. Let me see. I have 3 different Kyofu Allbacks. One is called Kyofu Allback First Run, Kyofu Not Done Yet, and Kyofu Not Done. I don't know why they're 3... Oh wait, no, these were exports. Never mind. I thought these were like 3 separate recordings, but no, they're 3 separate exports. Okay, that makes sense. I think I tried to record Magnet with myself, so I have one that's called like Magnet, but I have no friends. Let's see. Most of these are pretty normal, just song names. Oh, I have one called Telecaster Catboy, because, okay, so the story behind this was a long time ago. I think when Kengi had opened up his Discord server, he had uploaded some like random like voice clips of just him just going yeah. So I was like, okay, what if I made this into an Utao voice bank? So there is an Utao voice bank on my computer. It's not very good. I need to fix some stuff, but I call it Nya Lloyd. It's Kengi. It's Kengi's voice. There's only 2 syllables in it. There's nya and ah for if you need to hold your nya for longer. So Telecaster Catboy was a song I used with the Kengi nya voice bank. I have one called Ooh Bobeba. I don't remember what it was for. I don't remember what it was for. Ooh Bobeba. Okay, yeah, and then the rest of this is just like normal song titles. Okay. Yeah. No. I need to fix the nyaloid because I think I screwed up something with the ah consonant, or the consonant, with the vowel. I screwed something up. I was like, okay, when you make an Utao voice bank, or probably a voice bank for like most of similar systems, there's kind of two parts to it, right? So there's the recording itself, which is pretty self-explanatory, but then there's a second part of the process where you have to kind of like, not really cut up the pieces, but you have to process the pieces. Because like, okay, if your syllable is ga, right? You have to get the syllable timed in a way that it will go ga and not ga, right? Because like, again, as humans, we know that the consonant is short and the vowel is long, right? But like, in Utao and probably Vocaloid too, you have to do that like by hand, right? So that like the program stretches the syllable appropriately. So I think I screwed up when I was doing that. So the ah syllable sounds a little weird. But one of these days, because I also recorded an Utao voice bank with my own voice. One of these days I'll finish it. I'm still in the process of like cutting up all the syllables. So I haven't even gotten to timing them yet. Never heard of someone roll a G. Well, I was like, okay, how do you hold a G for a long time? I was like, ga. Like, but yeah, it's tedious. I'm sure the end result will be fine, but it's a tedious process. Utao is a miracle and also an abomination. Like, because I specifically recorded a voice bank at some point, I think it was last June, like June 2024. I recorded syllables for a Utao voice bank. I specifically recorded them when I was sick, because I was like, okay, what if I made a character with like a really nasally kind of sound to it? So I specifically recorded when I was sick. So I can't. The thing is if I have to make adjustments, I can't go back and re-record unless I wait to have a cold again, I guess. And there's probably gonna be some syllables that aren't gonna come out right because like if you have a stuffy nose, you can't pronounce them correctly. But I guess I'll just be that's just part of it now. But yeah, I'm still working through like so many syllables to process. And I haven't even timed them yet. Hold on, let me have some more diet iced tea. I don't know. I feel weird about opening cans on stream. It's like a totally arbitrary thing where I'm like, are people gonna think less of me if they hear it kind of going off? Like, there's something vaguely vulgar about drinking something from a can, and this is a distinction I absolutely have made up with my brain. Like, this is like a whole cloth like insecurity I have invented for myself, but like, because like nothing fancy really comes in a can, right? Glasses on? Glasses on. Thank you. Somebody just sprouted, but I missed it. Who was it? Who was it? Thank you, Gosik. Thank you for sprouting. Yeah. Epic glasses for real? Thank you. Epic glasses. The amount of times I've opened a can of energy in VC and asked it if it was a beer, I get that. Yeah, because it's like, fancy stuff, like nothing fancy, nothing that's known for being fancy or healthy comes in a can, right? Like maybe sparkling water is like the closest thing. Because yeah, it's like you think of a canned beverage, it's gonna be like soda, beer. Like, it's like, oh, you're drinking soda? You're drinking a beer? And it's like, no. This is a 0-calorie diet lemon iced tea. Really expensive as a water in a can. I mean, I guess sparkling water is. I guess. But, like, even stuff like Perrier water. I mean, I guess some Perrier water comes. I feel like still water isn't usually canned. I feel like that's still usually bottled. Like, you've crossed the limit with the chips. This is popcorn! It's literally popcorn. Listen, have some popcorn ASMR. This is popcorn. It's masala flavored. I'm trying to shake up my popcorn flavors. Liquid Death still water. Oh, that's true. I'm gonna be real, I've never had Liquid Death, and I keep forgetting that it's water, isn't it? I've never seen a thing that is so heavily marketed to look like alcohol and not be alcohol. So drinking from cans is forbidden, but popcorn crunching is cool. The difference is that when you open a can, you only have to do that once. When you eat, you have to take a new bite. Like, the difference is like... Oh, well, Time Killer, have fun and good luck with the games. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I was too occupied with arguing. There we go. Thank you, Penbu. Let's go. Before we get disconnected again. Because the thing with, like... I think the other thing, too, is that, like, no one's gonna be shocked to find out I eat, right? To find out I eat food. But it's like, if I'm drinking from a can, it's like, oh, she's drinking a bad beverage. You eat? Yeah. VTubers, we all have to eat at some point. What next? VTubers can eat? Next you're gonna tell me they sleep. God forbid they shower or use the washroom. No, they sleep all the time. That's fair. It's like they never eat. Well, it's like, I don't know. I know some people don't like the sound of eating sounds. I'm sorry if there's like too many eating sounds. But also, if I don't eat during stream, I get a little incoherent during the end. So I'm like, no, it's probably better. VTubers don't shower and girls don't poop. Checkmate. You're right. When a VTuber says she's going to the washroom, she's actually just going to stand in a corner for about, 3 to 5 minutes. Then come back. But yeah, no, popcorn. Popcorn is... This is not chips, this is popcorn. And popcorn is, I mean, it's not like the healthiest possible thing, but like it's definitely better for you than chips. Like, because popcorn is like mostly air, like popcorn is like a solid chunk of it is air, like, you can, what I'm saying is that, like, there's a lot less calories. If you have, like, an equivalent amount of popcorn and chips, it's gonna be, like, less calories. Or I guess more volume? You feel like you're able to eat more with popcorn. Because every popcorn weighs, like, nothing. But I don't know. I guess you can convince yourself that any food is unhealthy if you like try too hard with it. Like you gotta be careful with that. Sometimes I'll see people talking about like nutrition online and I feel like I'm like going insane. Because people be like, I can't believe you eat like cheese. Like I remember like seeing like a cooking tutorial by somebody who is like, you know, it was like, here's a nice healthy meal that you can make on a weekday night. And then like there was somebody in the comments who was like, she calls this a healthy meal and yet she puts cheese in it. Like, like. Can't you believe she would put... It's like, you call this a healthy recipe and yet you use oil to fry things in a pan? You greased your pan with butter, and you still call this a healthy recipe? Like, it's very easy to go insane like that. But then again, maybe I'm just getting one guide. I'm getting one guide by like random YouTube comments. But you see, the thing is that like, there are many guys in this world. So it's like a cumulative one guy, you know? It's like I keep getting one guide, but like one guide by guys who are saying completely different things. Like, at what point, the army of one guys. Metal Gear Solid Cheese Eater. Cheese Eater. Look at this Cheese Eater over here. One guy, burgers and fries. No, it's one guy. One guy, burger and fry. There's just like one fry. One burger, one fry. Just one guy. Go to 5 guys, be like, I don't know if I feel like it's 5 today. Could I get like 3 guys? Like, I'm not that hungry. We don't need all 5 guys working on this meal, you know? Only 2.5 guys, please. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? You know how like the default 5 guys is like the default burger is like 2 patties or something? So I guess like the 1 patty one would just be like a 1.5 guys. Or sorry, 2.5 guys. Like, what do they call it again? It's called like a little or something? I don't know, it didn't feel very little to me. It felt pretty normal sized. I don't know, I've only been to 5 guys a couple times though. Just a few times. I don't know, I haven't had fast, well, actually, okay, I had fast food french fry the other day. But I feel like I haven't had like fast food burger in a while. I haven't had 5 guys in years. I've never had a hot dog either. They have hot dogs? I mean, I guess it makes sense. I didn't even realize they did hot dogs. I've only ever had the burgers. Fast food hot dogs usually don't seem worth it to me. I guess, yeah. And sometimes it's just a novelty, because I feel like it's... Not everywhere has hot dogs. but I don't know. I guess I haven't had... I've been trying to avoid fast food because, like, the thing with fast food, I think, for me, is just that, like, in terms of dieting, like, it's not a sin to have things with a lot of calories, but, like, if you're gonna eat a lot of calories, it's gotta be for something that's gonna, like, keep you full for longer. Because that's the problem, like, right? It's like, it's one thing if you, like, go out for lunch and have, like, a meal that's, like, 1,000 calories, because then you're gonna be like, okay, it's 1,000 calories, but I'm not gonna be hungry until, like, for the rest of the day kind of thing, right? Like, I'm not gonna be hungry until the evening. But, like, if you go and eat, like, 1,000 calories at McDonald's, you're probably gonna want to eat another 1,000 calories, right? Like, it's not terribly filling. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like lately it's like if I want to have 1,000 calories of something, it's almost like hot pot or K-barbecue is like a better option. Because then it's at least like, it's like 1,000 calories of like, let's say even usually it comes up to less than 1,000 calories. That's the thing I noticed actually. If you're going to have like a cheat day on your diet, like hot pot or K-barbecue is actually not the worst idea. Because the thing with those is that, like, one, most of what you're eating is, like, protein and stuff, but also you're eating small parts of it, right? Like, you're not eating, like, a giant piece of steak. You're eating, like, smaller bits of meat, right? But the other thing, too, that I found was that, like, because you have to wait for your food to be ready, like, you have to wait for it to cook in front of you, I find that you eat less. Or at the very least, you eat slower. Because you're not like, again, it's not like your food has all been given to you at once. You gotta like, you're doing things gradually. So I think at some point, like you don't eat as much as you would if they just gave this all to you on a plate. That's what I found. You tend to eat slower because you have to like wait for the food to be ready. Can't say I agree. Jail Lurker's like, okay, maybe for you. But like, consider if somebody gave you like a plate of cooked meat. You would probably go through that way faster than if you had to like put that meat on the grill and wait for it to cook, you know? Yeah. The person who cooks everything tends to not eat it much at all. I guess it depends, yeah. You know what? Yes. No! Okay, well, not my problem. Yeah, I only eat less if I'm not eating alone. Well, eating alone is different. That's true. I guess it depends, though, because, like, I know for some... Like, I like going to the kind of hot pot places that do it, like, self-serve, where it's, like, done by weight. Like, you put a bunch of stuff in a bowl, and then they weigh it, and then they go and cook it for you. Because, like, you can put, like, one of each thing, right? Like, you can get a better portion compared to, like... Because I feel like if you're going for hot pot at like a sit down place, like somewhere like Heidi Lao, where it's like they're giving you they're bringing you your food, right? Like you're at a table and you ask the waiter, like, can I get some pork belly, please? And then they bring it to you. I feel like those kinds of places, you gotta have like 4 people minimum to have a good time, you know? Otherwise, it feels like you can't order a lot of stuff, or you can't order a very big variety of things, because you know you're not gonna be able to finish it all. Unless I'm gonna have someone be like, well, personally, I'm just different. I would simply finish it. I cook for myself. I can actually count calories. Yeah, like when you got the food scale at home. I mean, that's just like something I've accepted, is like if I go out, then I just have to guesstimate on a lot of things. Or just like look at the nutrition facts the restaurant provides and just take their word for it. You know? I get so many mushrooms if it's served by weight. Too bad bok choy is relatively heavy, I think. See, my favorite for hot pot vegetables, my favorite thing to get is crown daisy. Which is not terribly heavy, I don't think. I'm Itchy. Hello, Roger. Hi, Itchy. I'm Eggy. Have an app for tracking. I have an entry called guesstimated calories where the unit is just like 1 kcal and I just scale that. I have the same thing for proteins, actually. Yeah, see, usually for me, I find something close enough and like, again, when you use a food scale after a while, you kind of get a feel for like, yeah, okay, this is probably about 100 grams, right? Like, this is probably about right. So I feel like I've gotten a lot better at that. Like, it's not like if you handed me something and asked me how heavy it was, I would be able to give you an accurate answer. But it's more like, okay, like, I know what, like, 30 grams of yogurt looks like, right? So I can be like, okay, is this more than 30 grams or less? Nyangan. Oh god, okay. There's still hope for me. There's still hope for me. Yeah. If I cook for myself, the portions are just that much bigger usually. I eat everything because I don't like having leftovers, mostly because it's not enough for another meal. Yeah, for me, I cook a lot of single portion stuff. Which... I don't know. I guess in the future... I'll have to adjust my habits. Because, like... Yeah, yogurt only comes in 150 gram packs at the smallest. I always have some go bag. Oh, really? Because, like, I think... Here, I think mostly I buy the tubs, I feel like, lately. I've been buying the tubs because I haven't been, like, usually I haven't been, like, eating yogurt on its own. I've been, like, eating it on top of something else. So mostly I've been buying the tubs. I need to check the expiry date for the one I have right now, though. But... No. I think... I'm trying to think for, like... foods. Because one of the things I've realized is that, like... There's not really one right way to buy groceries. Like, do you guys... do you guys look at flyers to find out what's on sale? And plan around that? Or do you just, like, go to the grocery store and then you, like, look at the price and, like, if it's too expensive then you don't buy it, and then if it's a decent price then you do? Because I feel like that's what I find myself doing. I should, but I don't. Because, like, it's one of those things that's one of my... It's like my grandma's always encouraging me to do that, but the problem is that, like... I'm one person, right? So I can't buy things just because they're on sale. I have to have a reason to buy them, right? And especially if it's something perishable, like... If I have a recipe that needs, like, 3 different kinds of vegetables, I can't, like, wait for all 3 of them to go on sale. Because, like, one of them will go bad. Like, if it's, like, a vegetable and a sauce, then, like, I can probably go to buy the sauce. Like, that's probably not gonna expire, but... Yeah, I just go to the grocery store and vibe. Yeah. Because for me, it's like, okay... If there's something I need, it's like, okay, I need eggs. Are eggs on sale? Cool, eggs are on sale. Great. Like... Even if they're not on sale, I'll probably still buy them anyway, because I need eggs, but, like, you know, if it's like, oh, okay, cool. Eggs for a slightly better price. Satisfactory. I think, I guess the technique is different when you're buying for, like, yourself versus, like, you and one other person versus, like, a family. Because, like, I remember like... I dealt with this when I was in Japan. I've probably talked about this before, but like, okay, in Canada, the way that I was taught to buy groceries cheaply was like, okay, You go to the store, you buy everything in bulk to make like some recipe that can be made in bulk. Like make like spaghetti sauce or curry or something. Then like make the recipe, put it in containers, shove everything in the freezer. And then, you know, eat your leftovers kind of thing, right? So that was how I was taught to do groceries. I was taught that this is like the cheap and economical way to do it, which it's an cheap and economical way to do it, but like it's a cheap and economical way to do it if you're feeding a family of 4, you know? Which is what my mom was doing. Yeah, I think for single cooking, it's better to buy as you need versus buying for sale unless you can freeze or store the excess food. Yeah, and that was one of the things I had to learn. And also just the fact that like groceries in Japan is also different. Because I was always also told that like the economical choice is always to buy the biggest version because it's always going to be like the best like price per gram or like price per milliliter, I guess. And I very quickly learned that like you can do that for some things. Like, it's probably better to buy, like, a bigger bottle of soy sauce compared to a smaller bottle of soy sauce because that's not really going to expire very quickly. But, like, if you're buying something that's perishable, buy the one you need. There's a reason why they make multiple sizes. I guess I just spent a lot of time when I was there feeling like I was doing things wrong because I was doing them in a way that was different than what I was taught was the quote-unquote, like, right way or the best way. I'm like, oh no, I'm a failure. I bought the small pack of miso paste instead of the big one. I'm basically throwing away money. For the small packs, they're always disproportionately expensive. Yeah, but like especially for something perishable, sometimes I just need a small amount of something, right? Sometimes you just need a little bit of tofu or like a little bit of cheese. You don't need like the full thing every time. Because like if you're gonna be throwing away part of it because it's gonna like go bad because you didn't get to use it, then that's a waste anyway, right? So you put cheese on everything or eat it as is. Yeah, but like what if it's like a fancy cheese? Right? Like... My Asian market only sells bok choy in like 2-pound bag that I wouldn't go through before it goes bad. It's cheap, but it would be a waste. Exactly, like this recipe needs like 3 bok choys. And you're like, I feel the same way about cabbage. I feel like I can only buy a whole head of cabbage, which is far too much cabbage for 1 EGGY. A bottle of fancy wine with it. Actually, okay, I have... Over the weekend, I did buy a bottle of wine. I've already completed it. Like, again, this was several days ago. But it was a bottle that was really pretty. It wasn't even an expensive wine. It wasn't a fancy wine. It was like a pretty, like, normal priced wine. But it was like, the bottle is so pretty that I just have it on my side table. It's empty now, but it's so pretty, I don't want to get rid of it. Like, the cork is made out of glass. Okay, I lost 4 kilos in a week. Let's go! 4 kilos, that's a lot. That's like, what, like 8? No, hold on. I'm messing up my conversions here. 2.5 pounds is 1 kilo, right? Something like that. It's like 2.2 or something. So it's like 2.62 or 6.8. Yeah, that's like 8 pounds. What? And here I am, like, toiling for months. And I've lost like 6 pounds. Kilo conversion is like double and add a bit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, kilo's like 2 times in a bit. It's close enough. Yeah, that's like 8 pounds. What? To be fair, I went from like 2,000 kcal to 1,000 to... I mean, you're probably a larger person. I have to remind myself that I am like not that big of a person in the first place. All right, GG Newfie. I mean, good job Newfie, GG to everybody else. And also myself. Thank you for playing. Like, I'm assuming, I'm like, okay, it has to be a larger person. It has to be a larger person. Because, like, the smaller you are, the harder it is to lose weight, right? Like, because your body is gonna be more efficient, right? Like, I eat, like, somewhere around 15 to 1,600 calories a day right now, plus exercise. So, and I'm still only losing, like, 1 pound a week or so. I am 5'10". Okay, so you're significantly taller than me. Is it? Never heard of the series? Yep, it's true. Like, you'll notice, when dietitians make, like, diet plans for people, like, how old are you and how tall are you and how much do you currently weigh is, like, a hugely important numbers to know. Because that will determine, like, if you, like, made a, like, if you got a calorie counting app and input your height as, like, 6 feet, and then asked it to make a plan, versus if you put your height in as 5 feet and then ask it to make a plan, you're gonna get completely different numbers. That's why they say, like, 2,000 calories a day is, like, an average, because, like, some people will need more than others. There's also you lose more when you're heavier and when you start to get lighter, right? Yeah. That's why, like, a lot of times when you have people trying to lose, like, huge amounts of weight, it's like 100 pounds or something, like, the first, like, fifth of that or quarter of that comes off much faster than the rest of it, just because, again, it's just, like, because even, like, things have slowed down a bit. Like, a few weeks ago, I had hit, like, 5 pounds down, and things have slowed down a lot since then. Some of it was just I got lazy, but, like, I've still kept up at exercising. I just keep falling off when it comes to food a little bit, but, and drinking water. I have to remember to drink water. But yeah, that's the thing, is that you have to kind of, it becomes different after you've lost a certain amount of weight. Because, like, if you're smaller, your body is just going to be, like, more efficient with its calories, right? Because there's literally less weight to move around. It's like also how children need less food than adults, right? Like, children generally eat less than grown-ups. Because their bodies are tiny and don't need that much food. Also, thank you to, Cinderathalos on YouTube says, girl snacks are very important. Thank you. I don't know how long ago that was said, but... yeah. Thank you, Getter Pilot. Thank you for sprouting. 6 minutes ago. I'm sorry, I think I missed the notification. Yeah. But I am not a very big eggy. I am a short eggy, but I need to become... want to become smaller in more dimensions. But at the very least, something that has improved, I think. Because even if I've fallen off a couple times when it comes to, like, eat food lately, I've noticed, like, I don't crave fast food. Because, like, I feel like I used to, like, want junk food, like, all the time, no matter what. Like, and I feel like I don't, even if, like, it's presented to me, I feel like it's pretty rare that I'm like, yeah, I want fries more than anything else right now. I feel like that's pretty rare now. Like, I'll be at home and I'm like, why am I craving edamame? That's not a thing you're supposed to crave. She's turning soy. I'm sorry. I've told the story a bajillion times, but when I went for the dietitian appointment, like before, the dietitian was constantly talking about like adding edamame to things. And I was like, why is she so obsessed with edamame? And now I get it. I get it. Sorry, here we go. Maybe make soup. I have tofu in the fridge to use it for something. I need to get back on the like, maybe it's just because it's summer, so I haven't really been in the mood for it. I've been put back, you know how like last year I said at some point I got put on like tomato soup YouTube shorts, like that's all he was recommending me. And now I think I'm finding myself on microwave hot pot YouTube shorts. But because it's been summer, I haven't really been in the mood to have hot soup. But maybe I could make it. I need to get around to going to an Asian supermarket again, though. Because my supermarket, I've complained about this, they stopped selling the hot pot meat cuts. They used to have, these little, like, beef rolls. Like, you know, like the ones that you are supposed to put in hot pot? And, like, they stopped selling them. I'm angry. I know you can technically, like, cut meat into thin slices yourself. Beef rolls. Well, I don't know how to describe them. You know how, like, if you go to the grocery store and you find, like, meat cuts for hot pot, like, it's, like, a very, very thin meat, right? And my grocery store had them. Like, my normal, like, regular, average person grocery store. Like, it wasn't, like, a specific supermarket or anything. Yeah, the hot pot cuts. My grocery store had them, and then they stopped carrying them. And I asked an employee a while back if, because of, like, what happened to them, and he didn't know what I was talking about, so I'm assuming they're not selling them right now. I don't know if it's a seasonal thing. Maybe they'll bring them back in the winter, or maybe I was just, like, the sole person buying them, and that's why they stopped selling them. But because they were convenient. The thing is, they were really convenient. Because, like, if you have a recipe or you're like, you know, I'm making soup, and this needs beef, but, like, not that much beef, you know? Like, you can just, like, put in, like, 2 or 3 rolls, and, like, there's your meat. There's your meat. I'm so mad. I know there are other stores, but they're, like, further away from me. And I have to, like, take time. I would have to, like, plan ahead of time. Yeah, you can get the fish balls at the Asian market. True, yeah. I mean, most of the stuff you get at Hot Pot, you can buy at the Asian market. Yeah. Every uni student's best friend goes in everything with no effort. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have to... Like, I think in the winter, my soup, I would make, like, a soup a lot of times for lunch. And it was, like, you know, 3... I think it's, like, 3 or 4 slices, or, like, of the beef rolls. And some tofu, and some kimchi, and what else did I put in it? I think I had some, like, of the, like, konnyaku, like, the jelly stuff. Put that in there, too. I think it's beef broth. What is this soup? It's soup. It was tasty. That's what it was. It was tasty and it had a lot of protein. It's not like I was blending them together. It was more like a stew. I don't think these are these weird ingredients to put together? I don't think these are weird ingredients to put together. I like how stores sell a lot more fresh lobster during holidays, like Mother's Day. Yeah. Wait, can you repeat what you put again? Hold on, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try to see if I have a picture. I surely must have taken a picture of it at some point. Because I myself don't remember what I put in it. I remember there was kimchi and I remember there was beef. When was this? This was like February of this year. Do I have any pictures of my... These are soups, but these are soups from restaurants. These are not... Oh, okay, no, wait, hold on. This was MagFest. So it was after I got back from MagFest is when I started. Oh, wait, no, this is going backwards. Did I never photograph my soup? Surely there must be photographic evidence of the soup. Is this soup? No, that was when I tried to make kimchi. I don't have pictures of the soup, but what I remember was I would put in, I would use beef broth as a base. I would put in kimchi. I would put in tofu. I would put in a few of like the beef slice rolls. Usually some kind of vegetable, sometimes like cabbage or something. If I had bok choys, maybe. Again, it was probably closer to like EGGY, probably, is the closest thing. It really was just throw a bunch of things into a pot kind of soup, though. Yeah, it's a normal soup. I had like the konnyaku, like the, kind of like that, the jelly stuff that they sometimes use to make like glass noodles. Like it's close enough to EGGY. It's sort of EGGY, except I think EGGY usually has like noodles. It didn't have noodles. I think that was the only difference. Yeah, Korean army stew life without gochujang, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. It usually has Spam. Yeah, I didn't think to buy Spam. I don't know. I'll try it again when the winter comes. Because the other thing I realized is usually I would make it on the stove, but like there's nothing stopping you from making it in the microwave. Because especially if you're using really thin cuts of meat, it's all going to be cooked through, right? Like it's all going to be cooked through and be fine. So I think I might get on the microwave hot pot grind. Microwaving your soup? Yeah. Now this is weird. You haven't seen that? I don't know. Again, maybe it's just because I'm being like YouTube Shorts is giving me nothing but like microwave hot pot, like microwave soup meals. But like you can make a stew because like you have to microwave it for a long time. It's like 6 minutes or something. You put you just like put your stuff in a bowl. You put a thing on top so that it steams properly. Because like essentially what you're doing in the microwave is just steaming. Not to heat it up, but just to make a whole soup. Yeah, pretty much. Because like if you put it in there, you're essentially steaming it for like 6 minutes is what you're doing, right? Like you can do that with a microwave. You might need to pause like every so often to like stir it a bit, but yeah, it's doable. Is it really a stew if it doesn't cook for an hour? I sure hope not. Who has that kind of time? Yeah, you can use earthenware dish to make soup. Microwave is a good steamer. Yep. Because even my grandma, when she makes steamed vegetables, she usually does it in the microwave. Like she has this like little, essentially it's like a container. It's like a plastic thingy, and it has like 2 layers, so she puts some like water at the bottom, and then she puts the vegetables in this other level. And I guess the steam, as it microwaves, the steam like rises and then steams the vegetables. Stewing is a cooking method. Yeah, but there's a difference between like stew the food and stewing the verb, right? Not everything that's stewed is stew. Your ingredients barely infuse into the soup in 10 minutes. Yeah, but it's a soup. They call it microwave hot pot because it's not really a stew. It's more like, because you know how like in hot pot, you drop the meat in the broth and then you take it out of the broth, right? And like you might get some of the flavors from the broth in your meat, but like it's not gonna, like the whole point isn't necessarily to eat it together. Yeah, it's a hot pot, yeah. I don't know, to me, soup versus stew, I always just thought like it was a thing about like how big are the chunks? Like if the chunks are like smaller, then it's soup, and if the chunks are big, then it's stew. Because I also consider curry to be a kind of stew, right? Yeah, the chunks are big because I need long cooking time. Yeah, but like, to me, that's what makes it stew. People make the KD cups in the microwave. I don't see why microwave hot pot wouldn't work. You're also nuking the food, so it kind of infuses. Yeah. A soup is lighter and clearer. Yeah, but then what about like creamy soups? Like the roasted tomato soup that I kept being told to make by YouTube that I still haven't made. It sounds like Ocarina of Time music. It probably is. It almost certainly is. Hello, Daisharin. Creamy soups are lighter than full of meat or heavy ingredients. Sounds like Wind Waker. Oh, I think you know what? I think we had this exact conversation earlier. Because I said this was Majora's Mask, and then someone said, oh no, this is Wind Waker. I think we had this exact... This was like 2 hours ago we had this exact conversation. Alright, just one more person. I don't think this will be the last game, but I think this will be like the second last game. Yeah, this is Mario Kart 8 Sunshine Airport. The airport! Airport. I should go somewhere, but travel's expensive. I don't know. I'm hoping to be employed before the end of the year so that I'll be able to go to MagFest. Because I want to go to MagFest again. I'm dismayed that you're always near stream end by the time I wake. Usually I wake up, well, because I start at like in an ideal world, I would start at 10:30. Usually it ends up being closer to 11. But yeah, usually I try to only go until like maybe 3 or 4. It's 2:12 right now, so. Will you consider Otakuthon next year? See, I would have considered Otakuthon this year if I had a job. See, I think the thing with being unemployed is that the future is always a bunch of question marks, right? Like, I'm very hesitant to plan anything too far in advance in case I can't go either for, like, work reasons or if I can't go for, like, money reasons, right? Because, like, especially if you're, like, rooming with other people, right? Like, if you're getting, like, a hotel together, if one person drops out, then that will cause chaos for everybody else, right? So... yeah. Because, yeah, I haven't been to Otakuthon since 2019, but, like, I have good memories of it. Like... oh, I need to go back to... is it bake... okay. Hakuya, you went to Otakuthon this year, right? Is that bakery that's, like, right next to the convention center, is it still there? Is it still there? Please tell me if it's still there. I can't remember what it was called, but it was like this, like... it was like this Asian bakery that was, like... and they sold, like... I remember what I used to do is that I would just, like... for food, I would just, like, buy, like, 5 breads in the morning. Which bakery, there's so many. Oh, there's more, thank God. Okay. I would go in, I would buy, like, 5 breads. And then I would just, like, carry the bag around with me for the whole day. And then if I was hungry, I would just, like, pull out a bread. I would just have another bread. Like, my meals that weekend were just, like, 100% bread. Yeah, smack in the middle of Chinatown. I just remember it was, like, right across the street from the entrance to the convention center. Because, like, I think once I even, like, when we were visiting Montreal, I, like, dragged my parents there, too. Because I'm like, no, we are in the area. We need to pick up a bunch of breads. The big entrance or the subway entrance? The big one. The big one. Like, again, if it's not there anymore, it's probably has been replaced by something really similar, but... I'm like, if I'm going, I need to have breads. I need my breads. I need my pork floss bread. And I need my, I can't remember what other kinds do they have. I remember I would buy breads for, like, all 3 days, and I would end up with, like, different breads every day. I tried to get, like, a balance of, like, sweet breads and savory breads. I think they had these, like, steam cakes. They had, there's probably something with cheese. Again, it's probably the same kinds you'd find in, like, a normal, like, the bakery section of an Asian supermarket, but... yeah. At least you don't have cats that need to be taken care of while traveling. My friend paid me $100 to go to his place while he traveled. Best job. Yeah, that's another thing. If you have pets, you have to think about, like... being like, hey, can you feed my cat while I'm gone? Is it? I don't know, is this a normal thing? I seem to remember as a kid when we went on vacation too. My parents had to tell like the landlord that we were gonna be gone, especially if we were gonna be gone for more than like a week. I don't know if it affected like how much they were paying for rent, but like if we were gone for more than like 10 days or something, usually my parents would be like informing the landlord. So we'd be, is that a normal thing? To like tell your landlord? I mean, is it a normal thing to tell your landlord, oh yeah, I'm gonna be gone for like half the month? I don't know if that does anything or if it's just for like scheduling reasons, like, hey, don't schedule anyone for repairs while we're not in the house, they won't be able to get in, kind of thing, but... Yeah, my friends didn't, but his was in a big apartment place. Oh, okay, yeah. Because we were in, like, a townhouse. And I think that was also the only property that those landlords owned, so it's not like they were, like... It's not like they were, like, juggling multiple tenants, to my knowledge, so... No, I don't think the bakery's there anymore. No! I'll have to look at Google Maps to see if I can remember what it was called. No! Maybe it still exists. Maybe it just, like, moved. Because, I mean, the last time I saw it, the last time I think I was in Montreal was in 2019, so... I've been meaning to go back, but, like, it's so hard to convince anybody. So hard to convince my friends. Like, everyone, I'm like... Because, like, I've brought up with my friends, I'm like, we should go to Otakuthon! And my friends are like, but... Like, especially the people from the States. And they're like, but it's French! And I'm like, Montreal is the least... It's the least French place in Quebec. Like, you can speak English and you will be fine. Like... Yeah, Montreal's basically the US. Yeah, like, it's not... I think they're overestimating how different, like... I mean, I guess vibes-wise and architecture-wise, I think Montreal's a bit different. Because, like... I know I've heard people say that, like, Toronto looks more like New York, and Montreal looks more like Europe. And, like, I think that kind of checks out. But, like, I guess, like, it's a little more European style, I guess, but, like, it's not that different. Like, you know, we still got the McDonald's and the Starbucks, like... And especially in the area of Montreal that we were in, like, that wasn't, like, a hugely French area. Like, at the convention, there's programming in both English and French, so there's some panels that are in French. And, like, obviously all the signage is in English and French. But, like, also signage in English and French is a pretty, like, that's kind of a thing in all of Canada, so, like, in that regard, it's not that different. Maybe it's different that the French is first, instead of second, but... Yeah, it's Chinatown. Exactly. You're gonna be seeing more Chinese than you're gonna be seeing French in terms of languages, right? But they're like, oh, it's in Quebec, it's in French. Nah. Like, I will drag them. The food was very sugary. Yeah, but I don't think that's a Quebec thing. I don't think that's like a Quebec thing. They do have a lot of bakeries. I think one of the last times I was in June 2019, I took like a trip for like a Lolita fashion event in Montreal, and I remember I took the subway. That was the first time I took the subway in Montreal, and I remember it was like there was like a bakery. Like I would leave where I was staying, and there was a bakery, and I'd pass the bakery, then I'd go into the station, and there was another bakery, and I'd get on the train. I get off the train, there's a bakery in the station that I've arrived at. I leave the station, there's another bakery. Like, I don't know how they all survive. There's just, like, so many of them. But yeah, at least the nice thing with Otakuthon is that, like, Chinatown means that, like, there's a lot of restaurants around, and it's not like everyone's trying to, like, all squeeze into the same 3 places. That's nice. Eggy would be so fascinated by you're telling me you got even more bakeries? You know what I think it is? I feel like, because Japan also had a lot of bakeries. I'm wondering if it's like a walkability thing. Because all the bakeries, I guess in Montreal, I guess a lot of it was in like denser areas. Like, I guess a bakery is a thing that probably like is more dependent on foot traffic than other kinds of places, right? Because it's not like there's not bakeries here, it's just that, like, I don't feel like... You don't see a lot of suburban bakeries, I guess. That's definitely a walkability thing? Yeah, because, like, I know... Yeah, Japan had bakeries. Yeah. Well, I also think, I mean, it might also be a thing of, like... Because the average Japanese house doesn't have an oven, like, in terms of kitchens, because, like, traditionally, most Japanese cooking doesn't need ovens. So I think that's the other thing with bakeries there, is that, like, they exist because, well, not like they exist solely because of this, but, like, if you wanted to make, like, cookies, you know, or, like, cupcakes, right? At home, you can't really do that if you don't have an oven, at least not in, like, a significant batch. So I think that might be the other thing that bakeries provide, is, like, if you want baked goods, there's the baked goods place where you buy the baked goods, you know? The pizza ovens they have, most JP people don't know what they're for. I mean, there's toaster ovens. I know a lot of houses will have toaster ovens, but, like, to have an oven that's, like, built into the wall, like, that's, like, built in as a unit with the stove is not really a thing in most houses, I think. Not the same way that it is here. There's a suburban bakery that was open for, like, 6 months near me before it closed. It wasn't even visible from the main road. Yeah, I mean, there's, like, I feel like a lot of the ones that I'm aware of that have locations in suburban areas are mostly, like, chains, kind of. Like, there's one in, like, I don't know if it's a Canada-wide thing or if it's only, like, parts of Canada. There's one called Cobb's Bread that I've seen a few locations of in, like, kind of, like, suburban plaza-type areas. Nah! I was in Ricci. Have I won at all today? Well, I mean, I've won individual, but, like, have I gotten first place? No. Not at all today. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Yeah, I mean, I imagine they probably have other locations. But yeah, it's Cobb's Bread. They make bread. It's pretty good bread. But yeah, most of the locations I've found are in, like, suburban areas. Like, my parents like it, but... I guess for some, if you're making a chain, I guess maybe sometimes, like, suburban areas might be a better place to expand to, just because I imagine, the real estate is probably cheaper compared to trying to open a store in, like, a downtown area. Breads. Oh, I'm gonna have to make lunch. What do I have? What do I even have to make for lunch? How many breads have you eaten in your life? I'm gonna, like, actually Dio about this one and be like, okay, so if I eat, like, a dinner roll, is that one bread, or is that, like, half a bread? Because it's, like, it's, like, a smaller bread, like, does that one count? Does it have to be a whole loaf? Like... No, I need to... do... what do I need to do? I need to figure out what to have for lunch. I don't know. I feel like I've been making the same things lately. Live in a time where even that meme has been forgotten. Well, because like I mean, the first season of JoJo's was like 2012, right? That's over 10 years ago. Like we have to. Time has passed. Time has passed. New JoJo's have been made. Aggregate loaf counts. Yeah. No. I don't know. Because what do I have to make for lunch? I still have rice around. I have... I guess I still have noodles. I guess I can always make peanut butter noodles, but like peanut butter noodles is like what I make when I don't know what else to make, you know? But I could say the same for protein slop. Maybe I do need to make like a trip out to the Asian market this week. Pick up beef rolls. Oh, I also need when you know, okay, you remember last week or this past weekend, I think I had put up a tweet that was like, I was looking for the specific President's Choice. President's Choice is like a Canadian store brand. This President's Choice lychee soda, and I remember it was a like they had it when I was a kid, and then I think they discontinued it, but it looks like they brought it back. I'm hoping it's the same product. I'm hoping it still tastes the same. And I was like putting out a call on Twitter because like I've been looking at multiple grocery stores and like they all have it listed on their website and they have it listed as in stock, but like none of them had them at the store. And Pembu has reported seeing one, so I'm gonna have to check out a different grocery store. Pin food. Love how Eggy and I have this random food now naming sense for dishes. Like me calling my soup wing it soup and emergency carbs with some greens. Well, it's like protein slop. I don't know when I started saying protein slop, but like you get the point, right? Like sometimes you just have, you're like, okay, here is a meal that technically is like, it doesn't feel like a meal because it's really just a bunch of stuff dumped on rice, but like it has the necessary nutritional elements to be considered a meal. That's protein slop. You know, when I just have like, okay, here is some canned tuna and some vegetables on rice. Maybe it's some kind of like sauce or seasoning that this is not like cuisine, but like it counts as a meal, so we're gonna allow it. You know, it's health slop, frozen veggies and rice. Yeah, exactly. Very uni living. Well, I don't know. It's like I do groceries for myself. Like me and my grandma, I mean, we might borrow like an egg or something from each other if we're missing something, but like, you know, I'm mostly buying groceries for myself and she's buying groceries for herself, so. Yeah. Josh from Mythical Kitchen says protein slop a lot. Protein slop is great. Yeah, it's like, it's a meal is what it is, you know? I've seen some people also call, you know when you have recipes that are like very much made like to be made in large portions? Like you see this I've seen people use this to refer to certain like casseroles or stews, or they call it like kid slop, where it's like, okay, my children need vitamins and nutrients and protein. So this meal does not look particularly appetizing, but it's made out of ingredients I know they're going to eat, right? And I've seen some people call it like kid slop because it's like, yeah, it's like, okay, I just need something that my kids will eat so they can get the necessary nutrients, you know? Yeah. My can of tuna is 115. How big is your can of tuna? I feel like the ones here are usually like, maybe I'm buying smaller cans though. Maybe that's it. Yeah. Casseroles are made of leftover ingredients historically. Yeah, that's true. Like it is just like throw a bunch of things in a pan, right? Like 130 grams without the tuna water. Okay, yeah, I think usually the ones I get are a bit smaller. 'Cause yeah. It's like, I don't know, it's not cuisine, but it's not like something I'm like embarrassed about eating. Because yeah, peanut noodles is kind of like that too. Oh, I think I talked about this last time. Because remember how last time I was talking about when I made the peanut noodles that it's better to use the like sugary peanut butter, like the Kraft peanut butter, than it is to use the like proper natural healthy one because it like mixes better. So I tried it with the proper natural healthy one. I think I melted it for a little longer in the microwave. Like I let it melt a little bit longer, and it worked sort of. So the problem is that that I ran into is that so the healthy peanut butter, like the natural peanut butter, it can still melt in the microwave well enough for you to be able to mix in the other ingredients. But the problem with it that I found was that it wasn't very like I felt like once it mixed with the noodles and once it cooled a little, like while it was warm it was fine, but once it cooled down a little, what happened is that it would like start to solidify again. So then your noodles are just kind of like awkwardly stuck to each other. That was the issue, but it wasn't the worst thing. I might make it again next time with natural peanut butter. Congratulations to Baraklo. Thank you, GG, to everybody else. Thank you for playing. Okay, this will be the last game, I think. This will be the last game. Yeah. Can't mix some water in? Nope. So usually what it does, okay, so the recipe, my recipe, is like a slightly modified version of probably something else I saw on YouTube or TikTok or something. But it's pretty much just, it is peanut butter and laogama and, hold on, Raichu, well, I was gonna kick you out, but I'm also just like, I don't know, is there anybody else who wants to play? Yeah, so, sorry, peanut butter, laogama, soy sauce, garlic, that's your sauce, those 4 ingredients, that's your sauce. You can add some other kinds, I've seen some recipes that are like, oh, add, like, you know, like a thicker soy sauce, or some people add more stuff, that, for me, that's it. And then, that's a very dry noodle. Well, here's the thing, is that like you melt the peanut butter. You melt the peanut butter. Because like peanut butter is like really oily, really. Like there's a lot of oil, right? So you melt the peanut butter in the microwave before you mix all the other stuff in. And then when you're cooking your noodles, at the last second you put in I put in like a bunch of frozen edamame. And then you drain it together and then you mix it with the sauce. Yeah, it's very thick. Yeah, it's pretty thick. Some liquid would help probably. Yeah, but that's what the soy sauce is for. That's what the soy sauce is for. But the problem is because it's a lot of the recipe is very like oil based because you got both like the laogama and the peanut butter. When you put it together, I just think it would be weird to put in like, I don't know what other liquids to put in there, right? Because, like, you can't really put in water. I wouldn't want to, like, water it down. Splash of milk or cream? I don't know if that... You know, maybe I could try, like, a bit of... Like... I have this, like, coconut... Like... It's not exactly coconut milk, but it's, like, a coconut milk-based, like... milk substitute. That might... Okay, that could maybe work. Like the coconut could, well, I don't know how coconut and laogama would work. Coconut and peanut butter, it would work. Coconut and laogama, I don't know if that's. You know, it reminds me of like when I eat rice roll with soy sauce. Some people eat it with peanut butter and soy sauce, but you can also add laogama. Yeah, because it's like one of those things where I'm just like, if you have like, okay, coconut, peanut butter, soy sauce, laogama, I feel like I'm just not sure if all 4 of those combinations work together, right? Because, like, peanut butter, soy sauce, good. Peanut butter and laogama, good. Soy sauce, laogama, fine. Like, I'm just not sure about, like, coconut laogama. Or, like, I guess coconut soy sauce, is that a thing? Maybe. Maybe? You know what? I'll try it for lunch today. And I'll report my findings. Now, kind of surprised you use laogama? Yeah. Yeah, I hardly ever use it. Yeah, I use it. I mean, it's convenient. You could mix it into many things. Yummy lao gamma. It's yummy. Like even even like one time I think I was making something with lao gamma in it. Not even for my parents. I think I was like preparing lunch for myself for work and my parents were visiting. And I think I like pulled out the lao gamma to mix into something else. And my mom like smelled it and she's like, oh my god, what is that? Like I think she probably is, and it's like one of those things where like I was like, I feel like my mom would like lao gamma. I think she just gets scared off because like the bottle is like a 100% Chinese characters on it, so she probably would be like, I have no idea what I'm looking at. But she's like, yeah, lao gamma has a ton of calories. Yes, but consider you're never putting more than like a spoonful. Like you gotta treat it like an oil, right? Or like a sauce, like mayonnaise or something. Like, unless you're eating it, like, by the spoonful out of the jar, which, like, more power to you, I guess. She hates the Chinese grandma. Well, it's more like she doesn't know, like, I don't know. My mom gets easily scared off when something is covered in writing in a language she cannot read. She did not grow up around Google Translate. Yeah, just tasting it, lao gamma is probably fine with coconut. Okay, again, I will try today and report my findings. Yeah, normal Thai peanut sauce uses coconut milk and the ingredients are similar to lao gamma. That's fair, that's true. That's true. Because yeah, what I have isn't like coconut milk. It's like one of those like coconut-based, like... It's almost like it's like watered down coconut milk, kind of. Again, it's supposed to be like I guess a milk alternative if you don't like soy milk or coconut water. No, it's like the silk one. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture. Oops. Oh, not shopping. I have some already. I don't need to buy it. Images, please. It's this one. Oh, why is it big? Hold on. Giant coconut milk. There we go. Yeah, this. It's like, I guess, coconut beverage. I don't know. I use it sometimes for like making oatmeal and stuff. It's low in calories and it tastes like coconut. I wouldn't say it's a very good like coffee creamer because it's not like, I call it coconut water. No, but coconut water is something totally different. Coconut water is like coconut milk with low calorie. Well, because again, it's like it has like the faint. It's probably coconut water. No, but it's not coconut water because coconut water. No, coconut water. The purpose of this is the purpose is completely different. It's like watered down coconut milk. Yeah, coconut water is a completely different thing because like coconut water. Like, yeah, this is milk. This thick stuff is cream. Yeah, like this is like. It's not as thick as like a canned coconut milk, but like it's not coconut water because coconut water is like it's not supposed to be creamy. This one is like a thing you could put in your coffee, right? Like you would not put coconut water in your coffee. Okay, does YouTube have anything to say about this? I feel like I'm like... Yeah. I just realized, Hakuya, you were also in the YouTube chat. Sorry, I only have the Twitch chat. I haven't figured out how to put both chats on screen at the same time. This is my first time, like, using this, like, multi-streaming extension, so... Yeah. Hello, Henry, as well. Sorry. Yeah. Here we go. Good luck, have fun. Okay, we got 4 people. I think this will be the last. This will be the last one. And then I will go make peanut noodles and tell you how it goes. Yummy peanut. Yummy noodle. Yummy noodle. I feel like I'm making them too much. I feel like that's been like one of my default recipes. I feel like another default lunch I've been having is and this was one that I think was in my like meal plan for that the dietitian had given me when I went for an appointment. It was like it was like a halloumi and vegetable wrap. So it's like I mix garlic and halloumi, and the original recipe said zucchini and red pepper, but I've been doing it with just zucchini because I don't feel like buying more additional vegetables. But yeah, it's like zucchini, red pepper, and halloumi and garlic. And I mix that with olive oil, and then I fry it in a pan for a bit. And then I put it in a wrap with hummus. And it's pretty yummy. Red pepper is so randomly expensive. The problem I think is that red pepper is like also goes bad. Maybe I'm just having like bad red pepper luck, but I feel like it goes bad pretty quickly. Like I stopped buying it because one time I bought some and it had like it was already moldy on the inside. Like I guess there was maybe just some opening that like moisture got into, but it was like moldy on the inside, and then I just like did not buy peppers after that. You put it in the fridge, right? Yes. The problem is that the recipe only calls for like half a red pepper. But like you can't really buy half a red pepper. Like it's not like other vegetables where you can like buy half of it. Like you can't really buy like half a red pepper. Yay! Finally, good eggy luck. Yeah, eat the rest of it as a snack. Yeah, but I don't know, just zucchini is fine, honestly. Once I made the mistake of trying it with tomatoes, because I'm like, yeah, that's a vegetable, and then it turns out you need vegetables with a certain amount of dryness in order for it to work. I learned that the hard way.
A punishment for disruption. You have been cursed with consecutive losers fetch adore him.
Okay, and I'm ending stream after I finish this game. Like, what? This is a walkability thing. I also walk to the grocery store. That's the other thing. I can't carry stuff home. A lot of stuff home at the same time. Yeah, I've never had too much red pepper. Cooking's enough for yakisoba. I mostly use them for Tex-Mex. Yeah, again, my mom is also like a big red pepper enjoyer. For me, it's like, as one person, I can have maximum, like, one fruit and one kind of vegetable at a time. Right now, the fruit is blueberries, and the vegetable is cucumbers. I can have, like, maximum one in the house to prevent food waste. Yeah, the lost streak will go into your ranked games. Yeah, like... Oh, wait, hold on. Who says I'm playing ranked games? I haven't touched ranked Mahjong Soul in, like, ages. I feel like every time I go in, I just, like, lose miserably, and then I'm like, ah, right, I remember why I don't play ranked. So you eat very little, don't you? It's not that I eat very little, it's more that, things are sold in big packs, is the problem. Like, okay, what would be average eggy day? Like, wake up, breakfast would be like a bit of cheese on whole grain bread, but it's like a whole grain bread that has really big slices. So I'm eating like one slice, with about, I don't know, a handful of blueberries, like, I don't know, like 20 or something, I guess. Surely they don't give you 1 kilogram of blueberries, right? The blueberry packs have been bigger recently, I think because they're in season. I wake up late. I eat breakfast late. Okay. And I'm sure you always eat breakfast on time, right? And then lunch is usually my bigger meal. Lunch is usually either like peanut noodles, or I think the thing is I don't eat a lot of snacks. Like I have my morning snack that I eat during stream. I have a snack in the evening, like Because I found it's better for me to, like, if I, like, front load my calories during the day. So instead of having dinner be my big meal, I would have, like, breakfast, lunch be bigger meals, and then dinner is just, like, a little thing to, like, make me not starve to death overnight, you know? So lately, like, lunch will be the big meal. That will be the bulk of it. And then dinner will be, like... Lately it's been, like, pita and tzatziki. Like, whole wheat pita and tzatziki has been my dinner. But, like... Yeah, it's been, at other times it will be other kinds of snacks, you know? The 5 is never safe. Everyone says, everyone seems to have their own version of this X tile is never safe. Historical meal balance. I don't know why dinner is so big. Yeah, well that's what I found, is that like, especially since I like weigh myself in the morning. Like, it's not like you're fasting overnight, but like, you know, if I want to get a better balance. Plus, time-wise, I'm just like, okay, at least for the time being. Like, once I get a job, it'll probably be different. But, like, I am... Like, the middle of the day is when I have more time to make food, right? Like... No tile is ever safe. Never discard tiles. That's your first mistake. Look at this, look at this. Look at this guy discarding tiles. Look at this guy discarding tiles. 5 tiles do be in the middle, plus can be a red door or whatever it's called for more points. Yeah, that's true, that's true. The red 5. Yeah, I know breakfast is break fast. I mean, I've also seen some people who are like you can unintentionally do, like, what's it called? Not integrated fasting. Intermittent fasting. That's what I'm looking for. Intermittent fasting. I've seen... Like, you can do it unintentionally by just, like, eating dinner earlier and eating breakfast a little later. Like, you're spending most of that time asleep, so you're not gonna be thinking about food anyway, you know? Like a chump. Yeah, look at this guy who discards tiles. The point of Mahjong, clearly, is to hoard the tiles. The goal is to have all the tiles. Is that not? I'm imagining, like, 52 pickup but, like, for Mahjong tiles. Just, like, somebody who just launches open, like, Mahjong set. That's just shuffling. 144 pickup, yay. I feel like that'd be much riskier, though. I feel like, I don't know. I don't think a playing card could break something if you threw it hard, but, like, I feel like you could probably break something of value if you throw a Mahjong tile hard enough, you know? There's some people that live on OMAD, 1 meal a day. Okay, that one's a little extreme, I think. Let's go! I just have to maintain the eggy luck. Grew up eating a round meal. Yeah, I mean... I guess also, too, one thing I don't understand is, like, the people who do, like, unless it's for, like, a medically necessary reason, like, people who do meal replacements for, like, when they have no reason to need a meal replace other than time, you know? Like, I will have a protein shake sometimes after exercise, but, like, I wouldn't replace a meal with a protein shake, you know? Coffee for breakfast, meal for lunch, coffee for dinner. Yeah. What am I looking at, Punk Asian? What am I looking at? Ah, yes, the round meal. Open your drink. Were these real, or were these like a thing that somebody made up as a meme? Were those real? Quite literally, chat, is this real? Can somebody run an investigation on the round meal? Can somebody run an investigation on the round meal? Because I've seen this thing for years, but like I'm still no closer to finding out if it's like a real thing, or if it's like a joke, or if it was like a real thing that was made as a joke. Ask Rock, no. I trust AI even less to answer this question. I need a real human, like, internet image investigator here. We need the origin of the round meal. It's fake, I think. Serves 3 men. Okay, yeah, that's probably fake then. Like, because I thought it was like... Because you know how you had, like, what is it? Like, Obvious Plant. You know that one, like, company that makes, like, toys that are just supposed to be jokes? Like, you know, like the Fashion Rat or whatever? Probably some plastic wrapped leftovers into a ball, edited, and made a logo. Yeah, that sounds pretty plausible. Because I'm trying to think of, like... It's such a big ball, too. I haven't worked myself into those Huel shakes. I don't get it. High protein with all the vitamins and minerals you need for less per serving than eating out. Win for me. I don't know. For me, I feel like it'd be more just like a mental thing. Because I feel like there's a part of it that's like, yeah, nutritionally, this might be a meal. In terms of like, you know, there is the vitamins and nutrients and such. But like, to me, it wouldn't feel like a meal, you know? It's like, yeah, okay, I've eaten, but like, it doesn't, like, psychologically would not register as a meal to me, which I think would just throw me off.
Emily, I enjoy. Just heat and serve.
Yeah, one touch of flavors weren't decent though. I've been on cinnamon roll for years. Yeah, again, like I'll have protein shakes. I'll have protein shakes sometimes after I go to the gym. But, I wouldn't call them meals, you know? I wouldn't exactly say they're a meal, you know? I know I put down the 5, but it looks like I'm safe for now. Everyone point and laugh. Yeah, a lot of the other flavors are terrible though, same as any other powder thing. Yeah. I don't know, I'm trying to think if I've had like... Because I feel like the only like powder ones I have, because usually when I get the protein shakes, it's like the pre-made ones, right? Like, I'm trying to think for powder, like have I think the only powder stuff I bought has been like Gatorade. Like, the Gatorade powder, which tastes the same as Gatorade, because it's Gatorade. Alright, what is this? Is this the second round? Ah, yes, the pre-cracked egg. Saves time. I enjoy. I enjoy. Sorry, it's my turn. It's my turn. Sorry. I was looking at the pre-cracked egg. Is Gatorade healthy? Well, first of all, this was not in the question because this was last year. The second... Well, the other thing too is I was having the sugar-free version. Yeah, no better than most drinks, realistically. Yeah, like I was having the sugar-free version. I don't know if that makes a difference, but... Yeah, it's just electrolytes with more sugar and dyes, I guess. I guess it depends on, like, what you're considering. It's like I said earlier, like, unless you're gonna become, like, one of those people it's like, actually cheese isn't healthy, like... I think... a lot of it depends on, like... portions. Because, like, anything is bad for you if you eat enough of it, right? Never healthy. Nothing is healthy. How dare you eat food? Yeah. Just don't drink multiple bottles a day. Yeah, I don't think even then, I don't think I ever did more than, like, 1 a day. Because I'd probably get tired of it anyway. Guess Gamer sub sponsorship deal where your flavor is a packet of powdered egg. I I don't know. I feel like a meringue flavor. Like maybe like a lemon meringue would end up being the Iggy flavor. Or Jerry, veggies enjoy your oxalates. It's like, oh, look at this. Look at this person who eats bread. We're back to cheese eater. Sorry, like maybe I'm getting one guide. I'm getting one guide, but like if you're on the internet, you will find so many of these guys, of these people who are like, oh, like of course, like it's like, oh, you eat bread? You eat like very basic food that they have decided is like the cause of all like poor health. Like it's like, okay. I'm sorry you think that you're too good for like flavored yogurt, I guess. No, I'm not doing CrossFit either. Yeah. I'm glad dairy's relatively healthy overall. Yeah, Greek yogurt has been like a game changer. Because like you can have it for breakfast, but also the other thing I realized, like, you know, I said earlier how in the evening I keep eating like pita and tzatziki. It's because I realized that tzatziki is just like Greek yogurt with extra stuff in it. So it's actually like, it feels very rich, but like it's just Greek yogurt with extra stuff in it. There's not that many calories in it compared to like, you know, maybe like mayonnaise based dips kind of a similar type, you know? It's time for your Peloton. How dare someone consume bread, of all things? The only acceptable food is regular broccoli. I mean, I think some of it, like, sometimes I, like, see things on Twitter, and, like, again, a lot of it is probably, like, intentional rage bait, and I'm being intentionally rage baited. Like, I'm fell for it again. Oh, actually, hold on. I have a picture. I need to find it. Hold on. I have something I need to apply. I need to apply this. No, okay. I have an image. I've been waiting to use it, but I can't find it now. I think I saved it to my laptop and I can't find it now. Okay, hold on. I have to scroll through every image. Can't have been that long ago, right? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Man, I had a perfect opportunity. I think he never posted it anywhere, but Kengi once made a Fell For It Again ribbon. But that looks like an eggplant. And I can't find it now. No! You know, I'll save it to my computer for next time, so I'll be able to pull it out easily. I can't find it now. This was like several weeks ago. It's too deep. It's too deep in the chat log. All right. GG. Oh, congratulations to myself. GG to everybody else. Thank you for playing. Thank you for letting me win once. Yeah. Yeah, did you know rage bait is very profitable? I know. And some of it is just me, like, I know I'm getting, like, rage baited into stuff. Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna flip blocks while I keep yapping. Like, I know some of it is, Oh, I should have done this before I started. Whoops. Although all of these involve winning, so I don't think I would have, actually, think I would have gotten very far with this. Yeah, I should have done this before. Whoops. Yeah, you should have flipped all of them before you started. I know. I didn't realize that probably would have made more sense. But yeah, no, some of it's probably just me getting rage baited, but some of it almost like feels like, you know when you see, like, it almost feels masochistic? In a way where, you know when people are like, this is the food for the gym, and it's like plain chicken breast and broccoli and plain, like, white rice, and you're like, seasonings don't have that many calories. Like, you know, a little bit of salt. I know some people try to, like, control their sodium intake, but, like, a little bit of salt is not gonna kill you. Like, it almost becomes like the, what was that one picture? Like, that one Reddit screenshot that was like, I don't deserve flavors, and it's just, like, this, like, boiled egg and, like, piece of toast with nothing on it. Like, I keep missing yet another Mahjong Souls event rewards. Look, I barely pay attention to the events because I'm too busy paying attention to streaming things. Okay, so time to figure out how raids work from multi-streaming. Because I don't think I can do raids on YouTube yet because I don't have... I think you need like a necessary like subscriber count, which I don't think I've hit yet. Yes, amazing going against adepts. I do OMAD for cutting. It's a lot of mental stability needed. Sorry, I'm sorry for YouTube chat. I will figure out a way for next time I do this. I'll figure out a way to like balance these. Yeah, 1K. I think I'm only like 300 something on YouTube. Subscribe to me on YouTube so that I can raid into people. Yeah. But yes, I'm sorry, Henry, for ignoring your messages. I only have Twitch chat. I have to figure this out. I'll figure it out eventually. But that will be a quest for another day. Because I first need to look for someone to raid. So, plan for this week. I have some errands I need to do tomorrow. So, there will not be a stream tomorrow. There will be a stream, I think I'll do Wednesday, Thursday, instead of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then, like, maybe something Friday, maybe something Sunday. Those 2 days are, I guess, a bit more contentious. I need to finish Deltarune this week. I need to not finish, but like get the remaining Hat in Time timepieces. I've been putting that off for like several weeks now. I want to do something because now that my computer has more RAM, Warudo runs a little smoother, so I'd like to do some kind of something with that, maybe like karaoke or just yapping, but in Warudo, I guess. The thing with Warudo is I think until I can get a better CPU, I can only use some of the environments, like only the more lightweight ones. If anybody has like particular lightweight environment recommendations, please leave them because I don't, like there's like maybe like 2 environments I can use before my computer gets to like unhealthy levels of CPU usage. But let's see who's who's rateable for now. Beva's on, Zia's on. Oh, Zia's doing karaoke. Maybe I'll raid Zia. Era's on. Slab was day 8 of subathon. How long is it? Like one of those uncapped ones where it just like keeps going and going and going? Yeah, you know what? I think I will raid into Zia Xenos. She was here on Friday. Was Friday? Thursday? Thursday? Friday. She was here last week. I collabed with her last week. So if you recognize her, it was because you were here last week. Good job. Thank you. CPU is the new bottleneck. Yeah, and CPU is going to be more of a challenge because like I managed to install the RAM myself, right? CPU is a little more complicated, I think, right? Like, because RAM was pretty much just like find the slot, line it up with the slot, insert it into the slot, right? Like, it was relatively simple. CPU, you need like thermal paste and stuff. So that's why it's more complicated. Like, it's not just that, like, it's not just like a money thing. It's also like I probably would have to either like take this somewhere or, you know, take this somewhere to have somebody else install it for me. You know, so because I think when I had my PC built, I had somebody else helping me with that. So I was like, okay, I would need to, if I upgrade the CPU, it's gonna be a little more complicated. So it would be a process. CPU is also find the slot, put in the slot, and apply thermal paste. Yeah, but static electricity scary. Thermal paste is scary, but it's actually pretty easy. I don't know, I feel like the CPU is easier to screw up than the RAM sticks. It's just all I'm thinking. Also, like, do you have to remove the thermal paste that the previous CPU was, like, already attached with? Like, how do you get that off? Is my question. But that's a question for another time because we're gonna go raid Zia. We're gonna raid Zia, so we're not gonna think about that right now. It's a problem for future Eggy. Raid. Zia _ Xenos. What should we say? I think it'll just be Mahjong Monday raid. We're not gonna do anything too crazy today. Here we go. Mahjong Monday raid. Mahjong Monday raid. And I will see you on Wednesday. So no stream tomorrow. Stream Wednesday. Stream Thursday. Maybe Friday, maybe Sunday, we'll see. Friday and Sunday, I think, are kind of always maybes. But we'll see. Yep. So, I will now have to figure out how to stop streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So, thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being nice and good. Thank you for zhonging with me. I will see you on Wednesday. Thank you. Bye-bye. Look at my cool end card and enjoy Zia Xenos singing. Thank you. Bye-bye.